The Nuzlocke is over, the trailer is out, and it is time for some Battlecraft. We're gonna bring back Team Obsidian and they'll be bigger than ever. We're gonna catch shinies, we're gonna make crazy builds, and fingers crossed we get a create mod update that we can add to the server soon. But you know what else we're gonna do? We're gonna get a bit fanciful from time to time. Yeah, Cobblemon marketing is definitely where I focus the cinematic energy, but we might bring some of that to Battlecraft today and beyond. So while everyone else selects their starter, let me show you how I met mine.
Do you think it's time to start Battlecraft Season 2?
I think we've waited long enough.
So we'll choose our starters then?
A tinkerer's journey began, one fateful frosty day, on lonely mountain wandering navigating through the gray, when all at once a Pokémon with a red-eyed stare he saw floating along the jagged peaks, shining steel without flaw. The trainer's party was empty, but his heart now filled with glee. He felt a heavy pull upon his chest, magnetic energy. Then Beldum turned upon the mount, returning to its post. In silent vigil it awaited for a trainer to approach, and Virt climbed toward it, weathering the blizzarding wild, when then between them flashed a sigil that began their fated trial. One ball and a wish, silver Beldum allowed the catch, faithful that together many a scheme they'd hatch. With sigil etched upon his mind, Virt knew what he must do. With vigil he'd unearth a great city in Battlecraft Season 2. And just like that, it's time to start Battlecraft Season 2. We'll talk more about my plans for the season later on in the episode, but for now, let's enjoy the chaos of starting a server with 12 of your friends.
Should we go and find some trees and punch them?
Let's do it.
Sounds like a great idea.
Let's go!
And we set off for a new adventure with our friends on the island spawn of Battlecraft Season 2. Region name to be determined. Oh, and I can't run anymore. We're here. We're back. We're on the server. Oh. And we're barely alive. We need food, real bad. But this is it. Welcome, everybody. Oh, how are our IVs? Oh, they're not bad. We'll take that. I will absolutely take that.
Oh God, you know what I just realized? I've become a builder. I'm trying to collect
Let's
a
go,
cherry
Rob.
blossom
I'm proud of you.
before food.
Nice.
Respect.
That's not good. No,
Like, what is
I'm
that
leaving.
survival
That is
thing?
respect.
As a trainer focused on the steel type, one of the best places for me to be is in a Gimme tower or any ruin structure really. Ruin structures attract 3 different kinds of steel type Pokemon: the Tinkatink line, Honedge line, and Gimme. Turns out I should have looked around more though.
You ran straight past the ruined portal.
Oh, oops. Are you dead?
I may have just found a shiny.
No shot.
I have no
Definite
Pokeballs.
Make a boat, make a
Boat time. Boat time.
Boat time. What is it?
It's a fletchling.
Heck
Oh,
yeah,
wait,
dude. That's
so
awesome.
cool.
That's a
That
good first
actually
one.
goes crazy.
Gimme chest. Oh, it's a Gimme. I'm gonna put you in a boat.
Comments here. Gotta collect the-
Because you're a
Oh, no.
steel boy. I looted the tower as I was planning on living there, and I marked my territory. And shortly after, it was time for adventure. There's no time for messing around. I want to get building this episode. Drew, I'm heading into the big cave underneath.
Oh yeah.
If anybody wants to join me. A new friend! Congrats!
Nice.
Let's go! Was that the first caught Pokemon?
I think
I think it was.
GG.
Oh, nice.
We're on the board.
Bert, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you right now.
You know, the first days of Minecraft are often filled with a bit of panic. Mine started right away. Hi, Peep. Ah! Did you hear that?
Crazy.
Peep!
Oh!
Peep! No! Save me,
away.
Peep! There's one drowned in this whole lake and he has a trident.
Yep. He went for you.
He hit me good. He hit me for 5 hearts.
I see a trial chamber.
Oh!
Where I'm digging straight down.
Oh no.
Good luck in there. Ooh, I can make great balls. Heck yeah.
First try, shiny cool. Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go.
GG! Casey, where'd you go?
I went down further.
You went down the water?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm coming. Monster Hunter.
Ow, I'm being shot at.
Good luck, Rob.
Well, I'm on dangerous.
Rob, I see you. Hi, Rob.
Hello.
You look like a pincushion. Do you have any food?
I do actually have food, yeah.
Okay, good, because I can't really spare any.
Not that way, not that way.
They're,
right?
they're
Not
gonna
that
shoot each other. Oh, they're not. Just kidding.
Not that way.
Don't go that way.
Oh, they shot each other.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, you
I might die
guys-
before they do this. We'll see.
Do you know
Oh,
what?
one down.
I need a shield. Vert, come over here.
I'm on 1.5 hearts.
Yeah, Vert, come over here. Grab that.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. I am now out of food.
Oh,
If
Vert,
anybody
come here.
has
Come
any
on,
extra.
come on. Come on, Vert. Come
Thank
on.
you.
Skill issue.
It is.
I've got my first.
Pokemon?
Diamonds.
Ooh!
Diamonds, let's go.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, there's a child. Oh no, there's a child. Ah,
No,
there's a
Rob!
child.
Staircase going
Go
down
away,
to the
child.
I almost just died trying to jump to you. Sweet tooth. Oh, I have
My
this
shiny
too.
fletchling on my shoulder.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, cute.
Hi, Casey. Do you see me?
oh, I see the deep
Where
dark.
Oh, that.
Do you see my friends underneath?
I see them. They like you a lot.
I half expected you to just blow up.
Diamonds.
Nice.
See a diamond.
So
Okay.
why not? Here.
Catch it. Why not?
I don't have any balls right now.
I'll give you one. This is your chance.
okay.
Your ultimate. Where are you?
This is
There you
my-
are.
This is my moment.
This is your moment. Yeah.
I'm
you go.
only human.
Thank you.
Then finally, our first redstone. And followed quickly by our first diamonds. Diamonds! Woo! Oh, we did it. 6 diamonds. With valuables filling my pockets, I started to even fill my shoes. Look at these boots I picked up. I got epic iron boots. What are they? They're cursive. They're feather falling.
They're cursive.
I can't
They're
read it.
cursive.
I'm getting
Whoa!
shot. I have to run.
Curse of confusion, apparently.
Cursive. What?
Cursive tongues. They call it cursive tongues. Feather falling 4. Protection 3.
Is there another
Who's
guy
that?
here?
Hi, Rob.
Bert.
Rob.
Hi there.
Might
How
be
you doing?
another
Hi,
guy
it's
here.
really good to see you. Also, do you happen to have any more of that good food you had?
I have a bit of it. There you go. That's half
I'll save
of
you.
all my food.
Oh, never mind. He was after me. Ow!
I left it on the ground.
So bad.
I can't
With
even
a lot
eat.
of friends, but
I'm coming, Rob. I'm coming.
okay, but I may have to leave. That was
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
I have no
did
more
not know
food.
that.
Oh, here, take one of these then.
No, I got a bit. I got a tiny bit of food. Don't worry.
Okay, okay.
Check it out.
Where are you going?
Leather.
On top somehow.
We can
Somehow.
go together. We'll be safe there, maybe. Wait, Rob, there's a slime.
Slime. Yes.
We split it. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Gelato?
Ow!
Yeah. Oh, it hits.
My
oh, it
screen
hits
is
hard.
covered in slime. What is that from?
Yeah, same.
I can't
Dunno.
jump. I can't jump.
Slimed? Slimed?
I don't know.
Throw slime balls.
Apparently, this was a function new to supplementaries that we had no idea about.
I can't see
What is
anything.
Dude, that was
Yeah,
wild.
So you're covered in slime.
I know, I looked
That's
wait,
so
really?
funny.
On my screen, I'm not covered in slime. But I was
Yeah,
in
not
the
anymore.
first person thing.
I've got 7. I'll give you. There you go. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa.
3's perfect, thank you.
But I now need to leave because I have no more food.
Yeah, let's. Oh, I just put slime on my Beldum. Oh, he lost it though. But it did work.
Beldum.
It did show like slime on him. That was crazy. We got a skeleton here.
Oh no.
I'll take first aggro.
Oh, yeah, I'll go and get him.
Thanks to Rob, I had survived my first trip into the caves. And as I left, it was time for a different kind of fight. Here we go. Huge battle. First battle. Beldum's in. Beldum needs a name. Oh my god, I forgot. His name is Vigil Prime. I'm not sure just how much world building and lore we're gonna do in this series, but I'm setting myself up just in case I get ambitious. Because I love it. Go. Yes, Vigil. Oh, this is such a small little modded thing, but I feel like it's worth mentioning and leaving in here because it's so steel-oriented. If you put a skeleton skull on your head while you're using supplementaries, you get this grayed-out monochrome film noir effect, and it's awesome. So we might use some of that, but after grabbing some food, I was back in the mines and encountering my first Pokemon that I aimed to catch. A little Aaron. All right, let's go for the Aaron catch. And just like that, we had added our first new friend to the team, Aaron, whose name will be revealed later because I didn't know what it was at this point. And now that we've gotten the first iron, the first catch, the first battle out of the way, it's time to focus on progression and get our building going. And when I asked around for white apricorns, Lilith, my neighbor, came to my rescue.
Okay, I found the Gimme tower.
Oh, I'm here. Hello.
Hello, here you go.
I can give you this. This is pretty useful. Thank
Can I
you.
nick some of your pink berries while I'm here?
Yes, I don't
Oh.
think I have a sprout or I'd give it to you.
Maybe I'll get lucky.
She did not. And now we can finally make our Pokedex. A Pokedex, can you imagine it? On day 1, easy. Pokedex acquired. That needs to have an achievement. Please make an advancement for that Cobblemon team, he says. We did. Let's look at our Aeron. Look at him. Steel Rock. He's a cutie. Good looking dude. We've had our fun, and now we need to get our starter stuff set. I want to get building ASAP, and in order to do that, we're going to need enchantments. There's no way that I'm going to be able to build my starter base without fully enchanted tools. We're going to need some armor probably too, because we're going to have to go some dangerous places to get everything we need. I'm building with Skulk. I'm building with Deep Slate. I'm building with Black Tumblestones. So let's get serious. Cow time. Come on, cow. This is our second cow. We can finally get started on a leather farm. We're going to need that in order to get backpacks, but also for books. So come on, cow. Also Bouffalons. While heading home, I took down a few Pokemon in battle and with my axe, but I also encountered a Pokemon I wanted to catch. Vigil, you're growing. Good job, buddy. Oh, I love Mareep. You know what? We're catching a Mareep. I want to be able to get some wool off of Mareep, but also I just love Ampharos. It's one of my favorite Pokemon, so we're just going to do it. Wasn't part of my plans, but it's necessary now. Tackle. Cow, watch out. Oh, God. Make it hurt. Level 12 Mareep. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Watch out, cow. Yes! I'm not sure what we're going to name Mareep either, but we'll figure that out soon. There's another Gimme Ghoul. I want to catch every Gimme Ghoul, by the way. We're going to catch a Gimme Ghoul until we have like a 90% Gimme Ghoul. I want our Gholdengo to be insane. And I also want a shiny one eventually, so that's a different challenge. I think by day 2, I had caught maybe around 25 Gimme Ghouls, so I'm not going to show all of them, obviously, but rest assured I was catching them. With my 2 cows safe and ready to provide me with leather for bookshelves and backpacks, I took on a big challenger. Vivillon. Do you think Aaron could take Vivillon? I think maybe. Rock Tomb. We switch to Vigil. We get some XP. Please don't die. Okay. Hit it. Nice. Levels? Oh, 2 levels. Oh, we're so close. Not that I'm gonna evolve you yet. I know I would love to evolve you, but I don't want to do that yet. Here's the Gimme. We go for the catch. Come on. I think Gimme Ghouls are kind of tough to catch. Oh, we got him. We got him. Woohoo. All right. Are you like disgusting? Let's see. Wait, you're actually really good. He's supposed to be a special attacker though, so that's not like great, but that's really good for our first one. Mareep is good. Aaron's not great, and our starter is solid. Bye, Snorlax. Oh, he dropped leftovers. 1 health, Mareep pulls it out. Huge victory. What are we gonna name you? We're gonna name Mareep Lightkeeper because we're going high fantasy in this playthrough. I think now is a really good time for us to talk about the plans I have for this series. First things first, competitive Pokemon or VGC. I've only ever done 1 double battle ever. I've never used Showdown. I tried Rogue recently, but that doesn't really count yet. And so I have a ton of learning to do in that domain. So if you see a team or a strategy forming based on the Pokemon that I'm getting, please let me know in the comments. I do need your help. Number 2. Number 2 is actually number 1, and that's just consistency of uploads. It's been really hard for me to master my impulse for perfection and wanting to tell stories in as deep a way as I possibly can. I want to push myself, but I need to stay on a schedule, so consistency is actually kind of number 1. It's not as exciting though, so we'll leave that as number 2 in the list. Next one, building. I have long been obsessed with building. I love it. It's the first visual art form I ever became really enamored with, and then I would say cinematography second after that. Much like my ability to make videos, there are holes in my skills in building, and I want to shore those up. I think the easiest way to capture my goal in terms of building for this series is just about keeping things kind of vanilla friendly, kind of vanilla plus. If you've ever seen my bases before, then you know I've built massive holes in the ground at 30 times player scale, or a sky base made out of AE2 and create blocks. Personally, I obviously love my style or I wouldn't have built the things I did. But I would like to return to fundamentals a little bit and scale down and focus on the details and structure a bit more closely. And I'm going to lump the last 2 of my goals together in the sense that they both revolve around tinkering. One side of it is tinkering with my content. I want to make sure that I'm making content that I have fun with, that I feel like you guys are interested in and don't necessarily know what's going to happen next. And the other is tinkering with redstone and with modded mechanics that allow us to make interesting builds come alive. Of course, Minecraft lends itself to static static builds that are interesting by themselves, but we are going to strive to do more than that. Now let's get back to the playthrough and start grinding our way out of the early game and towards a starter base. But only after a quick reminder about our sponsor, me. Subscribe, hit the like button, comment with like 15 words, that'd be great, thank you. I then took a trip around the island looking for mainly sugarcane, but taking just about anything I could that I thought would help us get out of the early game. I also looted an abandoned ship and a village, and found my first Pokémon Center in Battlecraft Season 2. That's where we live. Come on, that looks awesome. I think we're gonna have to put more of a mountain on this eventually though, which is a burden that I readily take on. And after stopping to brush out my first ruined structure, I returned home to train. Bye-bye, Rattata. Oh, Vigil, you're level 20. You stay for now. And I think we can finally make the PC. Just need this, and we need copper. PC time? PC time! Jarvis 2.0, you're gonna go into box 50. We should be able to make almost every single ball now, right? Heavy ball, that's the one I wanted. We're making 8 heavy balls. This is the first Tinkatink that has wandered onto our property. I think this is an important moment, and we should catch them. Lightkeeper, I trust you. I trust you completely. He's on my bed. Hi, bud. We'll see if we can get him. Maybe not in a heavy ball. Maybe we get a love ball. Actually, I did make those, right? Ooh, this works. They're opposite genders. This could work. Don't crit. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Let's switch to keep Lightkeeper safe. Oh, wait. The love ball doesn't work now. Dang it. Or maybe it does. But we got Tinkatink. Are you good? Oh, you're good. You're the apprentice. I'm the tinkerer. Tinkatink's the apprentice. With an apprentice at my side, my progress accelerated. The first enchanting table of full power has been constructed.
Yippee!
I also need 30 levels. Can you help me with that?
I get the feeling I did, Drew. I get the feeling I did.
Oh,
Oh my god. My first enchantment is going to be looting 3. I just need 2 levels.
Nice.
I've missed every MLG off of this Gimme Ghoul Tower, just so you guys know. It's been really humbling.
what? Why don't you just put a water bucket down?
That would have been way too smart. Because I didn't think of it, Drew.
When I was at the top, I'm like, how's he been jumping down?
Unsuccessfully. And out of nowhere, a spark. Shiny! There's a shiny near me.
Found a shiny!
Where is it? I hear you. It's a Bunnelby! Isn't that the second Bunnelby already?
Yes.
Rude.
I think we're gonna have to turn up the rates.
We might
Maybe
just
even up to 8,000 if it's gonna be this frequent.
I do 6,000. I think that'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Wait till I find my own shiny, okay?
Okay, you got
Let
it.
me find one, then you can turn it down.
Okay, when Callie has 6 and you have 1, that's when we'll turn it up. For anyone counting, Callie had more than 6, but the rates are now 1 in 6,000. I had more than 6 too. What do I catch you in, Bunnelby? What kind of ball? Luxury ball. It's time. This is the reincarnation of Flopsy, and I'm pretty happy about that. Woohoo! Yeah! I'm on the board. The shiny board. Armed with my new shiny, it was time to shiny up my arms. I had to get diamonds. $35 diamonds. Let's go enchant. And then we need more levels. Oh, we're back. And it's time to finally use our max power enchanting table. Me and Vigil. Up we go. We climb the stairs of mediocrity to bask under the glow of excellence. Sword, lapis, looting 3. Oh, we got Sweeping Edge. A perfect sword for starting a farm, which is still next episode. Diamond chest plate and diamond leggings acquired. And with a gift of 8 diamonds, 4 shulkers on our back. While grinding out levels and enchantments adorned with my new bedazzled diamond backpack, I made a fascinating discovery. I think I was the first one on the server to realize that this was possible. Oh, found a thing. A zombie spawner. Oh, it's still active. Okay, okay. I'm gonna abuse that. With the mod carry-on, you can pick up entities and block entities, including spawners, apparently. And while I was on my way to take advantage of this mechanic, something even more incredible happened. There's a wild Hydreigon. What do I do about this? Do I catch him? Oh, I should turn the spawner off, huh? Maybe that first. Can you get in? I don't even know if you'll go in a boat, dude. No, I don't think he will. No! That means we have no way to save him. We have to catch him if we want to keep him. Let's at least try to catch him. I need quick balls. We're going to throw Lightkeeper out because if he gets through, we could paralyze him potentially. Oh my god. Please. Please, Hydreigon. No! Okay, we go for the Thunder Wave. We're not going to get it. But do we get the paralysis? Ooh, interesting. I think the next best ball we could use is a Dusk Ball. I have him. We can't hurt him. There's nothing we can do to him. So we just go for it. Come on. No way! We caught a level 65 Hydreigon. Well, that's hilarious. After that, I decided I was turning on the minimap. I didn't want to miss any more rare spawns, and I had been debating about whether or not to use it, but people were finding shinies left and right, and I wanted more shinies, and I knew I could have missed that Hydreigon very easily if he hadn't spawned right in front of me. But just because I turned on the map doesn't mean that it came in handy right away. In fact, the mechanic that led me to my next catch was actually Cobblemon's shiny sounds and particles while I was AFK.
Bird, I'm stealing 4 of these Dark Oak saplings. Stay muted if you're fine. Thanks. Okay, bye.
Thieves and bullies each of them. Somebody should make a team to stand up to these kind of people, you know what I'm saying? I was AFK, and I heard that shiny spawn in my headphones. Yes! Look at you! Oh my god, that was incredible. I was moving laundry over and heard... heard a shiny come into the world. Weedle, you're ours. Our second shiny of day 1, which seems like a lot. We'll use a love ball on this female Weedle and get ourselves a shiny Beedrill. Come on, buddy. Here we go. Me and you. If this doesn't work, we'll use Dust Ball. We got him. Woohoo! Second shiny. Back to what I was supposed to be doing, which is laundry, but then what I was going to be doing, play Cobblemon. Everything that I had done to this point felt like a plan. It felt like it was almost scripted. So I took a little vacation. I took some time to me. I went to a nearby savanna and a jungle. I got some saplings for the different trees there for the server, and I just had a great time. Ooh, a Rossberry. Will I get it back if I break it like that? Nope. Okay, great. Whoops. My bad. Let's get this Rossberry. I also found some Payapa and Oka berries, and then I remembered the Pokedex. Hi, Brakeson. Bye, Brakeson. A Flittle. A Shinx. Just barely. A ruined portal that is very submerged. Ooh, coins. Lots and lots of coins. Oh my god, there's so many coins in this one. More coins? More coins? And is this gimme? No. It's a chest. A good chest. That was a really solid chest, I think. Oh, we are getting so much stuff now. We're going to need a storage system really soon. A gimme ghoul. He's locked in. And I'm not kidding when I say this. It may be a little bit jarring, but that concludes day 1 on Battlecraft Season 2 for me. Let's start day 2. I started day 2 with 2 things in mind. 1, I wanted to make sure that we evolved a couple Pokemon, that we moved them forward, we did a little bit of training and battling, and number 2, of course, we were still focused on building up our starter base. Let's bring Apprentice up to the next level. Let's get Apprentice's hammer working. Uh-oh. No, Apprentice! Oh, you're fine. Oh my god, you're a beast. Good job. See ya, Starly. My Apprentice, I was thinking about it, and I believe you need an item. And I'm thinking the item that you should have is a choice band. So we need a muscle band first. We need 4 yellow wool and 2 redstone dust. Muscle band acquired. And now we need 2 lapis, 2 quartz. Oh, I guess you could have the muscle band for now. That's a good start. And then once we go to the nether, we'll work on upgrading your muscle band to a choice band. But you're looking beast right now. Look at that sweat band you got. Oof. Dang. Let's get this Bunnelby. This could be the last one. Yeah, I think this is the last one, in fact. The last one with you as my unevolved apprentice. Uh-oh, speed fell. No, live. Oh, apprentice with 1 health. Coming through and is ready to evolve. My first evolution. And I'm not even running replay mod. Oops. Oh, Aaron, you want to see this? Buddy, you can see this, right? Oh, yeah, you can see it. We got it! And then while talking to the camera about things that do not pertain to this episode, don't try and force it, another fantastic Pokemon spawn. I think Callie has a Geo. That's a Lucario. Oh my god, he's level 27. That's crazy. I expected you to be a billion. No? Uh-oh. Oh, it's not good. Heavy ball. Heavy ball. If you don't stay, it's not meant to be. Oh, it is meant to be. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Well, fair enough. Let's see how our Lucario is. This is insane. No shot, you're actually good. Is your base speed supposed to be really good? Let's look at you. And then I realized that we needed to use the Pokedex to see base stats. Here's an easy way to do that in Cobblemon 1.6 that you might not know about. We pull up our scanner, we look at him, and then we hold a left click, and it takes us right to his entry. He drops Chopelberry. Okay, whatever. Base stats, his speed is solid, but maybe we could work on another Trick Roomer. I'm pretty sure one of our Jarvises is like pretty solid for a Trick Room team with low speed IVs, so maybe that's what we go. What are you gonna be? You're gonna be a Defender of the Mountain. What if we just had Lucario sentrying around our mountain? Defender 1.0. Although you're really good, so you can just stay with us, I guess. Yeah. I still want to evolve Weedle, though. Also, I think it's time. Aaron is gonna hold a special place in my heart. He really got us through this early game, but we need a different Aaron. He's not very good. So you are what? You're the, oh man, you're a Centurion. Well, you will be a Centurion. Actually, I'm gonna make you 0. You're the prototype. Actually, we're just gonna name you Prototype. Yep, that's your name. We have Prototype, Apprentice, Jarvis, Defender, and Lightkeeper. This is sick. Oh, I'm pumped. I like this. I like this a lot. While I grind out a few more materials we're gonna need for the starter base, why don't we watch Weedle evolve, huh? Twice. We're gonna need to find some targets who want to go down, but I get the feeling that with Defender, actually, you know what? He doesn't get a 1.0. He is just Defender 0. He's just the original Defender, and we'll name later. But with Defender on our team, I think we can do some cheeky things potentially. We'll give it a shot at least. We send Weedle out, and then we send Defender out. Now we're gonna use close combat. So think about that, Boof. How'd we do? Weedle's level 20, look at that. You know, I just realized, I think Weedle actually evolves at, is it level 10 that he can evolve into Beedrill? But it doesn't matter because we're gonna watch him evolve now into a beautiful green Kakuna. Can we do like this? I can't, I didn't do all my binds yet, I don't think. Yes. Green Kakuna. Here we go again. Yes. What's your name? Names in the comments for a beautiful Beedrill. And about that time, I was getting enough blocks for us to get started. How, Virt? How are you so industrious, I hear you ask? Well, dear viewer, it's something of an obsidian secret. Well, not a secret, actually. It's an obsidian hammer. The obsidian smasher is born. But if you were worried I was having too easy a time, rest assured, the villagers to get those enchantments took forever. Before we get to the building, we have one more adventure to go on, and that's into the Nether. However, I'm not going to show very much of it because Callie Builds released a video on our Nether adventures, and I think she did a great job capturing it. Check out her first Battlecraft episode if you're interested. After we watch me evolve Lightkeeper in front of Mini-Wheats, the flying type trainer, yeah, I was trying to flex on him. We'll do a quick cut of the Nether adventure just so you get to see a little bit of my perspective. Do you guys have any blocks?
Nope, stupidly didn't bring any. Oh,
Well,
I have
fine.
wood. If you want 60 oak logs, I have 60 oak logs.
No, you can place those. Y'all are my eyes. If a ghast shoots
Yep.
at me, I expect plenty of yelling, screaming
Lots
even.
of screaming. Yeah, definitely.
Against our better judgment, Callie, Minnie, and I headed deep into a bastion, certainly hoping for good loot, but also just continued life. Oh yeah. I got one netherite scrap.
Smithing template upgrade.
Ooh, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one too.
And a mending pickaxe. Let's go.
Huge. That's awesome. Ooh, an ancient debris. But the piglin brutes didn't let us loot in peace for long.
Yeah, my inventory is full.
Help.
Oh no.
Anybody got a boat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Oh,
He's in a boat.
huge boat. Whew. Bye, sir. First, Rob saving me in the caves when we started, and Callie saving me in a bastion. I got some work to do. But we kept moving because we still hadn't seen our ultimate goal, a nether fortress. That's the entrance, you're right. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, there's a brute in that hallway with you. We just I can't.
Ow! How did he
Oh.
keep jumping and he's good at it? Ugh. 2 health. Understandable.
Work my way back
Ah!
up.
I mean,
We shouldn't have gone this way. Oh my god.
No! Oh,
Careful.
I'm so dead.
Use your boat.
I am
keep
so
climbing, keep climbing. You're
dead.
safe now. You're safe now.
I'm probably not the only one that doesn't go to Bastions very often. This was a heck of an adventure. But honestly, the loot was pretty worth it. I didn't find Soul Speed 3, but I did find pretty much everything else that I would have wanted. And eventually, we did find a fortress. We're here. Woohoo!
We made it. Let's go. Sure. I guess we're jumping.
There's a chest right here. And we all get to loot. I grabbed blaze rods and netherwort and headed right back out. But while heading home, I had a much scarier moment. In fact, maybe my scariest moment of the whole trip. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, I almost fell in that hole like 3 times.
Oh, that's a terrifying hole.
All right, remember those pearls I gave you?
Oh, you have got
You
to
gave
be
us
kidding me.
pearls?
I think it's
I threw mine
time.
away. Yeah.
Bye.
You know, he does this to me all the time.
Tee. Oh, I tried to jump in. I wasn't sure if you were gonna overshoot.
Safety, let's go. Fun times, Virt. Thanks for the adventure.
Trauma bonding. With Virt, now that we have access to magma blocks from the nether, we can start farming tumblestones, and with enough tumblestones, we'll be ready to build our base. If you're not familiar with the new tumblestone block sets yet, then I hope my base will convince you to check them out. You can find the 3 colors of tumblestones within ruin structures from Cobblemon. I'm actually working on a video for all ruin structures, as I've done for fossil structures, so maybe subscribe if you're interested in more information on that. But in order to grow them en masse, you're going to need to put them near warm blocks and let their crystals grow. I admit I'm using a bit of movie magic here. I had already been farming these tumblestone blocks for quite some time while at the spawner setup, but importantly, before I even started my base, I had already worked on a pretty farm for my tumblestones. The tumblestone tunnel is complete, but we need a ton more tumblestone in order for us to actually be done with this build. So I'm gonna have to do a full harvest. This is about 60 blocks long and 6 blocks wide. It's a lot. While tumblestone's growth mechanics feel fairly unique in Minecraft, their gathering mechanic is very similar to amethyst shards. If you want to get a bunch of crystals, you're gonna want fortune. But now, like the green farm that this is, we replant. Oh wait, how many did we get? 600 some blocks, I think. Heck yeah. There's only one thing left to do, and that's to build our starter base. To give context to this build, we should talk about my plans for the season as a whole first. On top and underneath of this mountain, we will build a great city. The build itself will be inspired by Ulduar, an ancient titan city from World of Warcraft. And as the tinkerer of the server, we will fill it to the brim with story and functionality. So far, we've really only done black tumblestones and those spawners that I keep hinting at but not showing. But I'm not just here spinning my wheels telling you about my plans. I would also like to ask for your help for a name for the mountain. The city itself we'll name later, but for now, I do need a name for the mountain. And in order to name it, I think you need to know the story of Ulduar, which will inform our story. Ulduar was once a great titan forge, a facility where constructs were made that served the titan's will. But its history is long, and the once great keepers of Ulduar became corrupted by the presence of a dark void god, Yogg-Saron, and Ulduar became a research facility and jail cell for that dark god. But as news of the city reaches the ears of adventurers, more people are drawn to the dangers of Ulduar. Our city is not the same. However, I do get the sense that there is a corrupting force deep within the city, yet unearthed. If you're here at the end of the video, please consider leaving a like, a comment, letting me know what you feel about this first episode and what you want to see in the future. Make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell, of course, but also thank you. All the recent support on Cobblemon videos and here has been amazing. And as much as I'd love names for Beedrill and the mountain in the comments, I'd also like to hear your input on how I edited this video. I put a lot of time into it, and as I'm watching it back at the end of that process, I'm feeling as if I over-edited a bit. But to be fair, I went through about 16 hours of footage, and I wanted to share with you all the major things that happened, and I didn't want to do the starter build in the second episode. So here we are. As a final act of good faith, here are some outtakes that I think you might enjoy. Mending! Ooh, do we do it? I kind of want fortune still, though. What would I use mending on? My armor, right? Before it breaks. We do it. What a deal! What are we gonna name our fortune pickaxe? Something to do with tumblestones. Oh, I got it. Ready? Here it is. It's called the Cluster Buster. Cluster Buster acquired. We have a fortune pickaxe, finally. There's stir love in chat. Stir love in chat detected. There's a Squirtle. There is a wild Squirtle. Breathe, 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 and go. Come on, Lightkeeper, we can do this. Vigil, it's your time. Ah, look at him. I think because he levitates, he wasn't, I don't think he was getting this before. I'm so confused. But this is so cute. I love it. Yeah, buddy. That's the best thing ever. I'm so excited. I want him to have that forever. We go for the catch. We got him. We got Squirtle. Constant distractions. There's no escaping them. Welcome back, trainers. We've got an adventure to go on. We're gonna use this map that I found to find a Shipwreck Cove, a new structure from Cobblemon that involves trial spawners. We've got to name our shiny Beedrill, and we're gonna make some exciting additions to our Pokemon team. Let's start today off with a shiny celebration. It's a shiny! A shiny! We got a shiny. I'm coming for Callie. Hello. Come on, bud. Get over here. Yes! Look at that. That's not what I meant. What I meant was a celebration that is shiny, but also explosive.
Oh,
now,
Look at those colors.
Oh man, that's amazing.
Oh, look at that.
I saw a star. This makes me happy.
Wonderful.
You seeing this, Cleffa?
This is really nice.
Those fires sure do work.
in the sky above the cold iron ridge, home to the soon-to-be master of steel, a pop and a fiery crackle, a burst of light and lightness reveal, friends and their companions gazing skyward, celebrating with joy in their hearts, lit by the flash of a team of rockets, in whose image we see Team Obsidian upstarts. A celebration of 10,000 subscribers, and a happy new year to you. Here's to a great 2025, and to the cocoons that we outgrew. And in the sky, the Obsidian O shines. Let's start today off by talking about the communal spawners that I made. If you watch Battlecraft, you've definitely seen these before, so I don't need to spend too much time on them. And they're spawners, it's not that interesting. I originally had two spawners, a zombie and skeleton spawner that I had found myself. But because I was planning on making a spawner out of them, I got donations of 2 more zombie spawners and another skeleton spawner. And a couple spider spawners, but we didn't use those. Since we're using the mod Carry On, we can empty both of our hands and shift right click to pick up a spawner. Any block entity, in fact. And even most entities, but not Pokemon. Which means you can move your chests around manually if you'd like. And with an unheard of 5 spawners to work with, I plotted out some larger than normal dimensions and got to work. And in a short time, we had a triple spawner that would soon be a quintuple spawner. Now, I kinda hyped up this project last episode, but we're not gonna deal with it very much today, because I'm actually gonna tear this down and put it somewhere else. This was a starter farm, I always knew that, but we're gonna do something special for it. And I know I'm behind on my server mates, there's not much I can do about that, because I was still putting together the Cobblemon trailer while we were starting the server. So we're gonna have to move at a faster pace here now. But that means look forward to 2 more episodes this coming week, which I'm holding myself to. Will they each have poems in them? I don't know. We might have to break the form, but hopefully they're still to your liking. And one of the cocoons that I intend to outgrow this year is perfectionism. So let's keep with our goals, get consistent, and let's get into episode 2 of season 2 of Battlecraft. With the spawner setup complete, we need some clerics to get rid of all this rotten flesh, and we can get emeralds that way. And we could get redstone and mobile XP, which would be very nice. Both of those things are very welcome. Oh, glowstone. Can't you trade glowstone with those dudes? Love me some redstone lamps. And do not like me some gathering glowstone that doesn't have an actual tool. Now, I already had 2 zombie villagers curing by the spawners, but while I was in the caves looking for iron nearby, I found another zombie villager and more than I bargained for. Wait, there's a villager. Well now. No, don't hit him. Looks like we're gonna be rolling another villager. Cheer up, buddy. You're gonna feel great. While my new captive tradesman healed up, I gathered as much iron as possible for redstone components and a beacon base. Oh, he changed. We gotta go save him. All right, buddy. You're with me. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get him back, but we're gonna try. Now, traveling through the caves with a villager is dangerous enough, but what about when this happens? Oh, wait, there's a shiny. But my boy. Hello, Rattata. Hello, you stand there for a moment. Love ball? You're a female. We need a male. Love ball for you, buddy. Get back here. Villager. Oh, God. Please. We got him. That brings us even with Callie's 6 shinies. Shiny King. Also, I think Minnie has 6 too, so 3-way tie maybe right now. With Shiny Rattata caught, all that was left was to get across this massive chasm. Oh, I have an idea. We'll see what happens. If it breaks the server, my bad. So we're gonna pop him down for a second. We go like this. We throw our pearl and grab him. And hopefully this works. I threw it into the water, clearly. Come on. Come on. Yes! Woohoo! And this villager was important because he eventually gave me the book that I had been waiting for the longest, Unbreaking 3. It finally happened. We managed to get Unbreaking. We got up to 1173 before we got to Unbreaking 3. My boys, you're back! And you've been cured twice, technically, which is... I don't think you care anymore because I don't think stacking villager discounts is a thing anymore, but still, it happened. You go in there, and you... Look at my little man. You go in there too. Let's see how many emeralds we can get with all of our rotten flesh. Look at that, he's already an expert. And they both got pearl trades, which is really nice. In fact... I'll take a few pearls from both of you. And then they both should have XP bottles, right? Yeah. Look at that. Just like that, they're maxed out. It's not the best source of emeralds, but at least we have it now. If we don't want our flesh for mulch, then we can just trade it for emeralds. And what is mulch, Virt? I hear you ask. Well, let me tell you, dear viewer. Mulch can be applied to berries to increase their yield, their likeliness to mutate, or their growth speed. But we're gonna hold back on any technology that we don't have a build for yet. So the berries, they're gonna have to wait for now. The Cold Iron Ridge is home to many exotic Pokemon. Let's take a look at 2 of my most exciting catches. The first, a Beldum. This was the first wild Beldum that I encountered on our mountain, but it wouldn't be the last. Since living on this mountain, I've become a bit of a connoisseur, an expert even, at catching Beldum, so I have 2 tips for you. The first is a very simple, have yourself a lightkeeper, or somebody that can sleep him. I see so many people just throw their balls at wild Pokemon instead of engage them in a battle, get a paralysis, or a sleep. Your chances of catching the Pokemon are better if you get that status effect on them. And nowhere is that more evident than when you're trying to catch a Beldum with a 3% catch rate. Tip number 2 is much more specific to Beldum, and it is to have a ghost on your team if you want to catch a Beldum. Beldum only learns 2 moves, which is why Vigil and I, we're not doing too much right now. We're hanging out. As the base evolves, he'll evolve. But the 2 moves Beldum learns are both normal types, and one of them does recoil damage to the Beldum. So the Beldum can actually take itself out over a long enough battle. You need a ghost if you want to catch these guys. And now for the second catch. While building the base last episode, I found a Pupitar. At first, I was really worried that he was dying in powdered snow, but then he chose a worse fate. Lucky for the both of us, I made it to him just in time to engage him in battle. I'd love your help in welcoming and naming our new Pupitar. This guy is gonna be a powerful sand setter one day, and since our steel team is going to be immune to sandstorm, I think this is a huge pickup. I'm thinking his name has to be something about him being a tank for powdered snow and lava, or just a big klutz. The only name that I could come up with in the moment was Pupi, which it doesn't do it for us. So I need your help. With those new Pokemon and one other, this Gibble, which I haven't been able to find the footage of. I've caught a few Gibbles, so I could definitely show you a fake one, but instead we're just gonna skip to right now when I evolve him. Voiceover Virt here. It looked empty in the timeline here, so I was thinking maybe you should leave a comment. What? While I was excitedly training Pupitar because I couldn't get over the fact that we had him, I was also looking for mints. In order for us to train, I figured I should also get mints and make sure that we could change our Pokemon's natures as needed when I came across a lush cave instead. Revival herbs. This was why we went into the lush cave. Should I leave these 2? I'll leave 1. Let's get out of here. But with as much iron as possible. What are we at right now? 445. Since I didn't find what I need, I think I'll just do a quick harvest. We'll call it an obsidian harvest, I think is what they call this. It just feels right. I think I just needed cyan and green, but just in case, you know? I could harvest the whole thing and then grow them back, and then Casey will never know, as long as we can get an extra one. I mean, I have 219 bones. Let's make this work. Now that I had found all of the different kinds of mints out in the wild, we could change our Pokemon's natures to our heart's content. All better. Once I got home, I made my first mint a naughty mint for Lightkeeper. Take that, Lightkeeper. And now you will be much more powerful. Show me. Show me what you got. Is it gonna actually help? Not really, no. But it feels like it helped, and that's what matters. Shortly after, my neighbor Lilith got online, we started chatting, and then I was interrupted by a very rude sheep, not for the first time. And maybe it was the obsidian in my blood, the naughty mint affecting me, who knows? But something had to be done. Okay, TTM's sheep might get kidnapped.
Oh, has he got a shiny in a boat or something?
Yep, in the middle of spawn.
I got really excited the other day when I saw a Cyndaquil, and I was like, it's in a boat, darn it.
Yeah, this Mareep is going for a trip. La-da-da-da-dum. Doot, 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 doot. Should I frame Callie or KC? Just put it in their base.
Could do.
Could do, yes.
Yeah, why not?
That's enough of an affirmative for me. I very peacefully and responsibly placed the sheep inside of Casey's bedroom. I also even left signs letting people know what had happened. And soon a whole crew was online and gathered at my base because I was going to lead us on an adventure to a shipwreck cove, our first on the server. I said a bit about it in the intro, but it's a new structure from Cobblemon utilizing the trial spawners. And the danger levels could be off the charts for all we knew. So we were getting geared up to follow the map for as long as it took and make an outpost at the cove so that we could safely raid it whenever we wanted. But first, a quick interview with Liv Awesome.
Your Pokemon look expensive.
Well, they are steely, so, you know, they're like...
Do they melt?
Do they melt? Well, they're weak to fire, so I guess.
Are they made out of skin or metal?
Metal.
Cool. What was the question?
That's what I
Why
said.
are there so many backpacks?
I don't know. I didn't put them
That's
there.
what
I put like 5 there. And I don't know if it's Mini or KC or what, but...
I did contribute like 3.
Ooh.
Okay.
Some of them have stuff in them.
Yep.
Would it by chance be okay if I maybe snagged one of these?
You could snag 20 of them. And after a short but chaotic hangout, it was time for us to head out. We have a mission to go on, an adventure, but also a mission. There is a new structure in Cobblemon called the Shipwreck Cove, where there are bad guys, and we as good guys are bound to take them out. Good guys take out bad
Sounds like
guys.
fun.
Right? Yeah, it could be really dangerous. I haven't done one in survival, really. So it could be horrifyingly hard. And that's why I think we're going to find it and set up an outpost to keep people safe. I will say that trial chambers get exponentially harder, I believe, the more people that there are. You can get like swarmed basically because it'll spawn more
Yeah.
Pokemon per round. So that's a thing, a concern. Are there any questions?
No questions.
What are we doing again?
Go back in the recording. The first step of the journey would be to lead the crew to an abandoned fishing boat, a different Cobblemon structure that will give us a map to the Shipwreck Cove. And so we beat on boats with the current, borne ceaselessly into the future.
Whee!
Are your arms getting
I don't know, I
tired
just work.
from rowing?
It's all good. It's beautiful out here.
Do we have any like
Row,
travel
row,
songs?
row your boat.
That's perfect. Keep going.
I'm just gonna throw
Gently
Pokeballs as we
down
go.
the ocean.
That's a round. We got to do it as a round. So Liv, start us off.
What?
A round is where
Uh-huh.
you start like row, row, row your boat, and then somebody else comes in, row, row,
Yeah.
row
Okay.
your boat.
Oh dear.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, and you keep going. You have to keep
You
going.
gotta,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got
Oh,
it.
this
okay.
won't get confusing
row,
fast.
row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat
Row,
gently
row,
down the
row
stream.
your
No, you're
boat.
not doing
Row,
my
row,
God.
row, row, row.
All right.
How does the song
give
go?
me one more chance. One more chance. Okay. Row, row, row your boat.
Row,
gently down
row,
the
row
stream.
your boat gently down the
Row,
stream.
row,
Merrily,
row,
merrily,
row,
merrily,
row,
merrily.
Row, row your boats gently down the stream.
I had an aneurysm
Merrily,
halfway through.
merrily, merrily,
Alright. That could have been worse, I guess.
We did pretty good, actually.
I just fell in the ocean. I think I'm gonna scream. Row, row, row
nice.
your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
With the help of song, we soon arrived at our first destination. Right around here, I want to say. I'm not in F5, I should have been. Oh, it's right, yeah, it's right here. Come down here.
Ooh, yo.
Whoa.
The fish.
shiny stuff.
boat.
Smithing
Ooh,
template. Is this one of
whoa.
them Cobblemon structures?
This is one of them
More
Cobblemon
releases for
structures.
everyone. Oh
Shipwreck
wow,
Cove.
loads of stuff.
Let's do a quick flashback to when I first discovered this structure and found my first fishing template and the cove map I've been using. Horsey. I love... Wait, what's that? What is that? Oh, it's a thing! Please let it have something crazy in here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, yes! Oh. Oh my god. Oh, we're in. Ah! Ooh, and everybody can loot from this too. That's so cool. We got it! Oh, we're ready to fish. I'm so excited to fish. We got a lot to do, friend. A lot to do. With the whole team in possession of a Pokerod upgrade template and a map, we headed out again. Maybe we need to go fishing together when we get there. I haven't
fun.
fished. I've had the
I
template.
haven't fished either.
I've been waiting.
Wait for me, Virt.
I'm coming.
Oh wait, oh.
Yay.
We gotta go south majorly, I think. It's kind of hard to find, apparently. It doesn't have like a marked entrance like a lot of structures do. So we're gonna have to hunt. And on the way, as one does, and even more do more frequently, we ran into some distractions. We got into some shenanigans. JB ball.
I don't think. Wow.
Bye,
I
ball.
wonder if I can.
Oh, I got it.
This one's
the
got a
hero
heart on
form?
its chest.
How many Pokedex entries do you guys have?
I'm approaching 60.
56.
164.
Goodness
Dude,
gracious.
I have 127. That's amazing, though. Then Lilith set her sights on catching an Alolan Executor, who did not want to be caught. So I implemented a crude catching strategy that I like to call dive ball by any means. Bye, Oh, wait, no, he's rafted.
floating
Now
now.
he's actually floating. Well, never mind. Come on, buddy.
I have a lead.
Yeah.
Get over here.
There you go. That's freaking weird.
Da-da-da-dum, dum, dum. Da-da-da-da-dum,
It's sinking.
dum, dum.
It's sinking, guys.
La-da-da-da-dum. All right, that counts as submerge, right?
Oh yeah. I'm just still sticking out.
That's wonderful. Oh, I
You got it?
I got it.
Yeah!
Nice.
Oh, thank you so much for your patience.
We should do this more often.
Yes,
like
we
exploring
should.
And then just doing catching hunts.
And on this little spit of land, I popped down a smithing table so that we could make our first poke rods together and go fishing. I had been wanting to do this for so long, but I didn't want to do it alone, and I was so glad we got to do it together. Gang, I made a smithing table here if you wanted to make your poke rod. I was gonna make mine.
Oh.
Does the Pokeball matter?
No, nope, it's just cosmetic.
I'm doing the netball because it's thematic.
Oh.
I gotta do the heavy ball
Yeah.
because it's
Should I
thematic
do
for me.
net or dive or lure? Lure ball would be cool. I have a lure ball. I'll use a lure.
I've gone pink.
Oh, we've gone fishing. Oh, we're cute. Wait, where's yours, JB? I didn't see yours. Oh, yeah. You can also bait them. Don't forget. I have lumberries with me. I'm gonna bait mine with lumberries.
Oh.
Yep, I've got
I
lime,
have
got
a
citrus.
ton of orange berries.
First cast.
How do I know when I've caught one?
It's like Minecraft.
You'll see.
fishing.
Yeah, there are custom particles, so you can see like the little droplets and stuff. It's a carp!
Oh, look at that!
We fished for a bit on that little island, but the gnawing hunger of battle pulled us to the cove. And I think it probably was another half an hour of travel, but eventually the map led us right to our destination. With a beautiful floating outpost built above the cove, French doors, a private bed, and everything, we dove into the waters and headed for danger. If you guys come to me, I think this might be it. And I'd rather we all go together if it is it. Come down
Okay,
this
yep.
Do we
way.
need the water breathing potions now?
Maybe, but wait, where's my magma? Dang it, I left it. Oh well. I think
Restores.
this is it.
I think I'm going to drown.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
There's a
Oh,
door.
I see
There's
a
stuff
door
on
right
the
here.
map.
Get in the door. Get in the door. Get in the
Get in
door.
the door, Liv. Oh god.
Thank you.
Oh. All that was left was to swim a twisting tunnel into the belly
Oh
of the
no, no.
beast.
Oh.
Oh,
This
we
is it.
found it.
What is the
Oh
name of this?
wow! Oh my god.
This is the shipwreck cove, not submerged
Oh
one.
wow!
Oh yeah,
This is amazing.
Oh, this
it's
is
a
so
really cool structure.
Whoa.
Oh, there's a spawner over here.
Oh yeah, we got trial
type of
spawners
spawner
already
are
active.
you?
It's time.
It is?
Reclaim the cove.
I'm going to die.
No, you're not.
Bye.
Don't you do it, Liv.
I don't want to do it.
I'm running block. Oh god, the phantom's on you.
Woo!
No,
Not
Liv!
flipping again.
Oh, there it is. I was gonna say. I feel. Oh,
Ooh, give
there's
me
some
the
coins
Oh,
and
it-
rare candies. I stole them.
Really?
I mentioned a long time ago in Discord, and I didn't want to tell everybody where the rare candies come from that are like renewable. This is it. This is why they're special. I'll go to the boat.
Holy shit, that's so cool.
Hi,
How to
boat.
get down here?
This place is dangerous.
Oh no, it's bad. It's bad.
Oh, there's gimme coins. Lots of them.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
That's not-
Me just looting while you guys die.
Yeah, thanks for appreciate it.
That's a lot of zombies. Oh, there's a zombie trident sniper.
Yeah, one of them has a trident.
All right, I'm coming.
Oh,
Oh, he's got a he's a backpack wielder. He's got strength 2 and a trident. That's pretty jerky.
Oh, that's lucky that was awesome.
I got the trident guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got another backpack.
Oh.
Oh no.
Not that song.
He's gone.
That's, yeah,
Actually, that's a pretty good song.
appropriate.
I mean, it's fitting for the scene.
Oh, I got a trident.
It gets happier.
Oh,
nice! The trident.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's so cool. And then we had to leave because JB ruined
This
it.
episode better not be rated R.
Oh God.
Oh,
This
that was
place
really
is
cool, though.
amazing.
I really like this.
I love it.
Yes, it is so well done.
On the way home, we hunted ghasts so we could make our first healing machines with their tears.
The fire isn't. Whoa.
Oh gosh, that noise.
Oh, I got 4 gas tears on that one kill. I'll give it to everybody.
What?
We're good. We're set. And back at home, I crafted my first healing machine and enchanted my trident. With this Riptide and Impaling Trident, we could take on Guardians, which would actually be very important later on in this episode. Then a discovery. Okay, wait. This is actually confirmed that chest Gimme Ghoul can spawn here. That's crazy. I did not know that was a thing. Let's see if we can catch you. You can get a lot of coins from a chest Gimme Ghoul. Come on, bud. Nope, wrong. Jarvis 36. It was around now I realized I needed to expedite getting a great Jarvis. We need to get a Gholdengo as soon as possible on our team so that we can make a competitive, battling team to take on all challengers. But the next day, a different challenge lay ahead. With my Riptide Trident in hand, I led an assault team of Peeporp, Casey Blaze, Skipper, and Chespy Cash deep into the Shipwreck Cove. And this time, with Bad Omen.
Oh, this is sick.
So good.
All right, should I drink? Am I drink a drink?
Do it.
Drink it.
For a time, all was well. We were a force to be reckoned with.
We're here to play. Oh, we're not here. Actually, we're not here to play. We're here to slay.
Wait, why are there silver? Oh, we're getting that stuff.
Oh,
Yep.
that's the potion stuff.
Yep.
Don't let them get me. Death by silverfish is not how I want to go.
Chespy, I may have crit you. I'm sorry.
I think that's what it was.
Peep, activate this one. I'll take care of it.
Which one? The bogged one?
Yeah.
I'm coming up. I'll help with the bolt.
There.
Nice, Peep. Good farts.
Good fart. May the record show.
Sorry.
Ow!
I'm sorry, Bert. I didn't mean to. You're drowning me. Drowning me.
Stuff. Oh, my backpack is on. Oh my god, I have 15 rare candies.
This is what I'm talking about.
You just got messed up.
You got skewered. You got shish kebabbed.
Oh, I definitely almost just shot you. Ow!
Oh,
You did this! Is it over?
It's just
It's just all coins, isn't it?
it was just all
relic
coins.
Beautiful.
It was pretty much all coins.
Alright, activate the rest of them. If you
Oh,
don't...
there is Guardians.
Oh, we do
There
get
is
those Guardians. Oh, heck yeah.
oh.
Time for some Prismarine.
You know, I like it up here, Chesky. Oh, you're leaving.
Get down here.
I'll shoot from afar.
Yeah, I'm already in danger of dying. Oh, they are hitting very hard.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm out of here.
Oh, my.
Oh,
You know, it's pretty safe up here.
Though I knew I was in trouble, the Paris trap had been set.
apparently.
They're going through my shield. No.
Oh,
We need to set up some like LOS things. Line of sight breakers. Oh, we got bogs
and then
too.
the bog.
Oh, I'm
the bogs
dead.
are on the other side. Oh, this is so bad.
This is when it devolves into chaos.
I'm gonna have a heart.
Just being not again.
See ya.
There's another one. Ow.
That was my first real death. And so began my trial of
There's a
spawning.
bed here. There's a bed in the safe space.
Where'd I die? Where'd I die? Where'd I die?
Oh, the sounds.
Oh, I'm gone. This is gonna be
The noises.
this is gonna be a nightmare. Oh no.
Oh no.
What have we done?
Oh, there's so many guardians in the water.
I'm gonna need a block just to get to my stuff. I need somebody to like go where that bog spawner is and the start at the bottom.
Oh, have I scanned a Zubat yet? I haven't.
You punks, get in there.
Get in there, you dogs. You scurvy dogs.
Oh
It's
god.
safe down here. We're
I don't think it's very safe. I've been down here
combating
for a
this.
few seconds and I'm
I
already
died the
being
second I jumped in.
beamed. Oh, I'm dead.
Okay, where's my
Stop shooting.
death point? Go away, stinky zombie. Let's watch now as I die just about as fast as you possibly can in Minecraft. Did you miss it? Oh my god.
What
Get
do
me
you
out
mean?
of here.
This is so much fun.
Get me out of here.
Dude, they are like, that is just a pool of death. I see where I need to go. Here we go.
All my stuff is being kept by the.
We block ourselves in.
You got this, Virt.
Oh god. One heart. Oh, I got my stuff.
I
Oh,
cannot see anything.
There's
I
a
cannot
guardian
see
in my
anything.
boat.
I cannot see anything.
Beep, no!
Ah!
Okay, now I'm ready to kill.
I could. My whole screen was just completely covered in
Oh,
laser
no.
My
particles.
boat.
That went from like nothing to absolutely insane in a moment.
Honestly,
I didn't even know that there was a guardian one.
I also
I
didn't
didn't
know
know
they were
either.
here.
there's 12 million guardians down there.
This makes me want to put like a beacon, you know, like full beacon here, and a conduit,
Yeah.
and just get revenge.
Oh, there's a lot of guardians on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have Impaling 5. I just remembered that.
Yeah. Go. Use your.
I'm doing
use
it.
your trident.
I won't
got
live very
channeling?
long. No. I have
That'll be
Riptide.
sick. Oh, Riptide. Oh, Riptide. Yeah, Riptide's sick.
Still taking a lot of damage though. Welcome to the Chaos Bunker.
We should be allowed to get like an electric Pokemon to use like thunder in the water and just.
Hard agree. Another one down.
Oh no.
Get it, Jake.
I'm
Yeah,
getting them.
like these.
I'm getting them.
Get him.
Oh, people, watch
Get
out.
him,
Oh,
Bert.
God.
You guys got it. Hey,
Oh,
we did it.
They're cleared.
With a more coordinated attack and Riptide technology, we pretty quickly took down the rest of the Guardians. And then we got the heck out of there. This place is made for Riptide, though. This is pretty cool. Ow, I'm not made for Riptide, but, you know. It's time for a very quick, awkward conversation. Sting, which is his name, is going to be featured in the next episode. However, his function is Drill Sergeant. And I think that's going to be pretty fun. If you want an insight into what I'm planning, maybe check out my second episode of Battlecraft Season 1. That's all the time we've got for today, folks. Consider leaving a like if you enjoyed the content. Maybe leave a comment if you have any good Pupitar names or other names for my Pokemon. All I'm saying is if you want to support me in the war against Pixelmon, you know, you might as well interact with the video. And subscribe. And of course, here's some outtakes. This clip has been cut down from 25 minutes for your amusement. I present to you catching a Beldum in C#, probably. I didn't check. And then, finally. Now, I haven't said this explicitly yet, but I've been using Gigaton balls as much as possible because I love the silvery send-out particles. They're perfect for steel type. But in this instance, I was ready to give up and went for some timer balls. With 4 balls left and no more black apricorns, I could feel the obsidian magic flowing. I was gonna get it. I can't catch this thing. I'm on turn 63.
no.
Do you have any black apricorns, anybody? Good Lord.
I actually don't have any black.
I do. Are you at your base?
Yeah, I'm by the spawner.
How many do you need?
As many as you got, I guess. With Peep's gift of black apricorns, I made as many gigaton balls as I could and sent them on their way. Thank you, Peep. There's no way. Peep, I caught it on the first ball you gave me, thank you.
You're welcome.
Turn 65. Let the record show I have lost a Beldum to it struggling after running out of PP on both takedown and tackle, so this is not as bad as it gets. Do we have a purpose? I mean, General Evil is pretty good.
General Evil reporting for duty.
Oh, okay, well then you're hired. Look at that.
Oh no, I was
Easy.
doing
No, you reported to duty. I will court-martial you.
No, I bribed the judge before I got brought to court. Like, it was a completely unrelated thing.
Okay, but like, you're still you just admitted to a crime. And I'm currently court-martialing you.
Of.
And recording,
I didn't say
so
what I was accused.
doesn't even matter. After Lilith, Liv, JB, and I came back from the Shipwreck Cove, we had to deal with another monster back at our spawn. Wait, there is a breeze up here.
There's the breeze.
What the heck? Wait, I want to put him in a boat.
How did it go?
I'm claiming him.
I got it.
Where was he, JB?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you put him somewhere.
No. I don't know how he got here, dude.
Come here, you. You're mine. No. Dang it.
He's bouncing.
This guy is going in my base. No. Stupid sheep. Get out of my boat.
This is a mini game in itself.
It is. Catch the...
Opening the gates.
Oh.
The gates.
Oh. I gotta live. Oh, I slashed a live. Sorry, Liv.
I'm starting to think that's not possible.
Oh, I have an idea. Let's see if we can pick it up.
I try. That's what I was trying to do. He didn't seem to be able to. I don't know where his hitbox is, but.
I got him.
Oh,
You got it.
Woohoo! Come on, buddy.
Giveaway. Boys.
Me and my new friend. He's gonna go in a little like silo. I don't know why I used the hoe. Sorry.
It worked.
He's gonna go in a little silo on my base that he just shoots people from. If you made it to the end of the video, then I'm looking for both names for breezes, but also ideas for what we could do with them. I haven't seen too many like actual new builds based on them, but we're gonna have to do something. Welcome back to Battlecraft, trainers. Today, the plan is to get out of the Dark Ages. Last season of Battlecraft, I harvested thousands of apricorns by hand, and this season, no shot. We're going automatic, and we're gonna make a ton of progress across the board. In fact, we've already started. I enchanted my first poke rod and brush. I've been farming the cove, and I've been gathering ancient debris for reasons that will be revealed later. Let's go over a couple of catches that don't really fit into the whole video, but I want to make sure that you guys get to see them. First, a new Steel-type Pokemon. I've been looking forward to training the Magnemite line for the first time. I've always been a fan of this Pokemon, but I love their animations in Cobblemon. And with one quick Ancient Jet Ball, this was before I moved to Gigaton Balls, they were on the team. His name is Sparky, and he's basically a puppy to a tinkerer like me. Come on, buddy. Bzz, bzz, zap. Our next catch centers around the competition between Callie and I to be the master of shiny Pokemon. Our shiny rates are currently 1 in 6,000. However, at the start of the server, they were 1 in 4,000. We changed it because it seemed like it was getting a bit out of hand. It's my second shiny Pidgey. Oh, why couldn't it be a shiny? Gimme Ghoul. Come on, buddy. Do what you do best. Barely anything. Well, hopefully one of these Pidgeys is disgusting, because I'm sure Minnie wants like a really, really good Pidgey. I think we're ready for a catch here. Since this one's probably gonna be traded, I think we're safe to use an Ancient Jet Ball. And we got him. Let's go check on that Pidgey's market viability, we'll call it. Oh, this Pidgey's good. That's a pretty good Pidgey. As we gaze into my shiny PC box, be careful not to be blinded. Oh yeah. I mean, that's pretty solid. Why couldn't it be a shiny Shroomish, you know? I'm not complaining, but I'm thinking about it. There'll be a few more shiny surprises in this video. However, first we've got to get to some training. Now, I'm going to cut this training down quite a bit today because next episode, we're going to talk about building our first competitive VGC team. And this seems like a great time to remind you that I've only done one double battle ever. But I have been studying and I've been listening to Wolf, You know, I'm doing the things that you're supposed to do, I'm pretty sure. It only took me this many seconds to show Incineroar in this video. So a massive thank you to all of you in the comments who have been weighing in with Tailwind and Trick Room and Sandstorm strategies for me. And for anyone commenting in the future, just remember we don't have TMs yet. So try not to tease me with setups that are impossible right now. It's the main reason why I haven't played Showdown, to be honest. But I am fired up to get into this. Well, not fired. That would be dangerous for my Pokemon, but I'm excited. Also, Wolf, I know that the Worlds video is done now and you played Cobblemon recently, so if you ever want to train somebody, hit me up. Now let's hop in a boat and let's train. We join Virt now exploring fishing spawns inside of a cave. Important to note, this was still in a snapshot and before the Cobblemon 1.6 release. I don't really know much about how fishing spawns work, so I feel like we should just take some shots in the dark, so to speak, and just see what we happen to reel up. Oh, Phoebus. Now, this is kind of a bug right now that Phoebus spawns kind of anywhere on fishing, but it's supposed to be only slime chunks. For right now, he's on a boat, which is also definitely not correct. But he looks like he's ready for some sushi, and I love that for him. I don't have a prism scale yet, though, so we can't do much with it anyway. But we got him. This is a perfect way to train Lightkeeper. I want to get our Flaffy up to Ampharos today. I'm going to catch a few Phoebus, catch a few Magikarp, but I'm going to keep you around for the impactful battles, because what we're really after is an Ampharos. Oh, look at it. There's a Pokemon. Oh! What? Oh. Oh, that cry. That cry was insane. Uh-oh. It's setting up on us. Oh god. That didn't go well. Let's charge and see if we can get away with it. Electro Ball. Oh god, it's powering up even more. Flaffy, you're doing so well right now. It's insane. Uh-oh. Yeah, see ya. This could be a problem.Maybe we'll just throw a ball. Dang it. Oh god, it's still powering up. Get out of there, bud! And he did. But in a a Pokeball. Squirtle, good luck, bud. I think if this doesn't work, we're gonna run away. Oh, we got him. We caught Melodic. Squirtle, great job. Oh god, yeah, you don't need a boat either, huh? Okay. It's just a bug. It'll get buffed out. And it did get buffed out, but I did decide to switch up where I was fishing because I was really only pulling up Phoebus and Milotic, or Milotic. I don't know. Now, this is a place we can fish. Also, where we can put a healing machine. I don't know if this counts as a cave. I don't think we're in a cave anymore. Okay, we're gonna get tons of Feebas, I guess. And then let's fish this way and see if it's any different. Oh my god! We pulled up a Dondozo! Well, if he lives this Electro Ball, maybe we catch him. Hit him again. I want to catch him, but we're training. We're just taking him out. Level 29 now. A Basculin. Electro Ball. Come on, Lightkeeper. This could be the one. If you beat this guy up, then we could end up... Ooh, he got the paralyzed from static. That probably put him down in one shot. As his speed was lowered, Flaffy hit even harder. We're right there. You're like 10 XP away. A Poliwag! Oh, it could be too small, actually, level 9. You ready? You're ready! Lightkeeper! Come, Lightkeeper. Step into that spot right there. And illuminate our hearts. The Lightkeeper. Lightkeeper's born! You are born of the light. You illuminate the darkness and bring forth tinkery stuff. Ampharos has joined the team. Ampharos isn't exactly a tinkery Pokemon, but if I like a Pokemon, I'm gonna get it, dang it. And if there isn't a reason for the Pokemon, we'll find one. We gotta build a lighthouse at some point, right? We all know that's coming, right? Yeah. It's coming. With my first fully evolved Pokemon, it was time for me to get a bit more strategic with my training. Wait, there's something that Drew mentioned to me day one that we should take care of right now, and that is what's called a power something. Well, it depends on which EV you're using, but basically if you use these power items, then instead of getting 1 EV, you'll get 8. You can speed up your training by a ton, and I never knew this. I never knew about this. So we need some light blue concrete, because I want to train some speed first. I wonder if it's like you get 8 plus whatever EVs you would get, or whether it replaces the EVs you would get and gives you 8. I don't know. We'll have to find out together because I have no idea and I don't feel like Googling. After a brief crafting interlude, it was time for us to make our power items. A power anklet. 1. Let's make a power band. 2. Make a power belt. A power bracer. A power lens. And a power weight. We've got them all. Oh, heck yeah. For now, we can give the special attack EVs the power lens to Squirtle. So take that. And then for Tinkatuff, for Apprentice, we can give the power anklet to increase speed EV's yield. I haven't decided on anybody else yet. So we're just gonna leave it at that for the moment. I did do a bit of training for Apprentice and for Squirtle, and I gotta tell you guys, I was deeply enjoying the power items. During Battlecraft Season 1, I did thousands of battles to train for EVs. Look at that, his EVs are already climbing. This is awesome. This is so cool. I've never done this before. This is way more enjoyable than doing like 500 battles. I just realized I don't have a name for Squirtle. Name for Squirtle in the comments, but it's gotta be something about cannons, okay? You hit him for over half. Buddy, you are powering up quick. Holy cow. All right. He's level 33 and he has Hydro Pump. Let's go. I trained a bit more and I evolved Squirtle into Wartortle and eventually Blastoise, though I can't find that footage for some reason. But before I could even manage to get some B footage easily in creative, Team Obsidian showed up. Callie,
Yes.
just on the topic of shinies, you know, I found this thing here recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
and
really
this
funny.
broken sign. How weird is that?
So weird. See, it was really funny because that lovely shiny. Yeah, there we go. Has been was sitting in Casey's base for the longest time.
Well, I put it in Casey's base because it was sitting just in the field.
Exactly, right? Then he gave it to me, but he gave it to me for like 2 hours. Apparently, somebody brought it over here.
Well, it's mine. You know, I'm having flashbacks. I feel a pull towards a darkness. That's all I can say.
Oh, yeah. You know, sometimes we all have those pulls toward darkness.
Yeah. Do we? Oh, God. But good for us.
Good for us. Since I'm here and since I've got you, before you leave, could we do a trade for some berries?
Surely. I just need to name this Mareep really quick. I'm going to name it Thomas.
Oh, there you go.
I should put him in a pasture, actually. I'm going to do that. Thomas, you can come out here.
What berries do you need?
Let me look. I have them arranged over here. So the 2 that I'm missing that I would need to find are Pasho and Yashe, the like ice one.
I got both of those.
Well then, you wanted Wakan and Babiri, right? Oh, and Oka.
I wanted Oka, Wakan. I still need Colbur and Babiri. And Chardy. I need that one too.
I then experienced the changes to bone meal that were made in Cobblemon 1.6, which I approve of heavily. I went through a ton of bone meal just to get a few of these berries, which in the past would be almost free. Wow, they really did a good job of bringing down the rates on berries. I'm happy about that personally. Do you want to trade in this backpack here? This copper backpack in the corner?
Sure.
Okay. There's the 5.
There you go. And there's the 2.
Oh, heck
Thank
yeah.
you.
We've done it.
Woohoo! Let's go. Now I just need to go grow the rest and I'll get all the berries very soon.
Yes. Oh, there's a Lucario that's wild up here. I have to go get him. But, Callie, would you say, and I need you to actually say, it's completing the trade, would you say we're burying the competition?
We are definitely burying the competition.
I thought you were going to run away silently. Thank you. As a budding creator, you guys have quintupled my subscriber count since starting Battlecraft Season 2, and so I feel that it is very important that I start practicing doing promotional pitches, you know what I'm saying? If I'm going to be a YouTuber, I got to learn how to sell. Without further ado, this video is sponsored by me. Like, comment, subscribe. Heck, if you really enjoy the content, you should ring the bell because that's the real thing to do nowadays. While our protagonist is setting up his storage room, he is greeted by a great earthworm, a Steelix. His first, but mere moments later. Oh my god, it's a shiny. It's a shiny Chingling. Oh, this is so cool. I love Chingling. Hi, bud. Hi. Come here. No, get back here. No, go away. This is my Chingling. A shiny Chingling. And it evolves into Chimecho. Wait, are they Steel Fairy? Oh, they're Psychic. They're not even Fairy. Oh, well, that's cool. And actually might fit our theme even better. We do have a Psychic Steel type as our starter. Oh, this is I'm so excited actually about this. I just want to catch you in a Moonball, I think. Maybe Astronomy is going to be part of what we're doing. We are building pretty tall, and we're dealing with both the dark and the light, perhaps. This is a bit embarrassing, but this is the moment where I realized that Steel Psychic is actually industry and the humanity side. It's the internal development and the development of technology at the same time. I picked the perfect starter for what I want to do this season. Come on, buddy, come on. No! I'm afraid to hit you. I guess Jarvis can hit you. Jarvis, go ahead, do some damage. Where'd you go? Jarvis? Oh, there you are. This is actually the perfect Pokemon, though, because I was planning on making builds around our Pokemon. I want our Pokemon to sort of inform some of our builds. Also, you look cute as hell. And having a literal bell Pokemon when I want to put a tower on my build is, well, it's perfect. After catching Chingling, I was on my way to the Nether because I wanted a beacon. I of course wanted a beacon for haste, one of the best ways to use one in the early game, but because we have Tom's Simple Storage, we need a beacon for another reason too. We'll get into that soon, but it has to do with wireless storage. And once I had found a fortress, it was time to hunt for Wither Skeleton skulls. It's time. It's a good sign that I can one-hit Wither Skeletons. And Whiskey's up here somewhere. There he is. See ya, buddy. Oh, wait, we got one. We already got one. I didn't even notice. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Rob. How kind. Ow. Some Wither Skeletons this way. Take a right. Oh, he's scary. Nope. No, thank you. Oh my god, he's fast. He has strength 2 and speed 2. And health boost 2. Ooh, maybe he's gonna have an armor trim in here, though. What do you think? No. There's one here, and there's one there. That actually might be a double spawner? We might be able to... Oh, right. We can move spawners. I forgot. I wonder if we can take the spawners, like, through a portal. I haven't tried. I have no idea. I mean, if we can, we could just put them right into our farm, which would be kind of hilarious. Pretty hard for me to see, so I'm guessing it's hard for you guys to see. I might not publish this. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'm gonna. We have 4 Wither Skeleton skulls. That was insane. Because of the magnet, I don't even see them get picked up, but we have enough for a beacon. We can take down the Wither. I've been here for a while now, and I think it's time we leave. I've killed 99 Wither Skeletons, so the odds have balanced out. I did find another fortress on the way home. I'm not gonna stay for Wither Skeleton skulls. This place looks like it stinks for that. But we will look for some loot and maybe an armor trim. Come on, armor trim. Oh, that was perfect. All right, let's get out of here. I'm done. I've never collected all of the armor trims before, so I think we're gonna have to do that, which means the next stop we need to make for those is an ancient city. I traveled a long way to get here, and we're in our first ancient city. Swift Sneak, here I come. Oops. Dang it, it's not the right one. We got ward armor trim. That's nice, but it's not silence. And I do want all the trims, so we keep going. I mean, it was only the first chest. Next. Oh, wait, there's a Gumi down here. That's a new spawn to this area. Hopefully we can break this and it's fine. Yep, it's fine. We're gonna open this chest and go get that Gumi. Come here, Gumi. I haven't seen a Gumi yet. Oh, Hiswian Gumi. You can tell by the unamused look. I'll get this one too. Oh, we got it. We got Swift Sneak 3. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god, I just realized. Hiswian Gumi, the line, is steel type. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Oh my god, I thought he was going in. Alright, we give a good yawn, and then we break out the heavy balls. I'm just gonna throw one because I don't really care if you fall asleep. I would just be wasting a turn anyway. Dang it. He's asleep. Here we go. No! Dang it. I definitely want Gumi in the heavy ball, so we're just gonna stay with this until we get it. Or until I run out. Come on, Jingle. Help us out. Yes! Yes! We got Swift Sneak 3, a Ward Armor Trim, and our first Hisui Gumi. That is ridiculous. This is already a good trip. This is already a success. As long as we don't die here, it's gonna be great. I was thorough looting the ancient city and came away with tons of goodies. No silence armor trim, unfortunately. But I did manage to find 2 more Hisui Gumis. And with Swift Sneak on my pants, if you're a builder, it's the best enchantment in Minecraft. I waltzed out of there. Oops. Dang it. No. Back at home, while constructing a trident farm powered by a trident, which means, you know, the rich get richer, we had another shiny moment. It was a shiny. Hello, little dearling. You face Lightkeeper. Let's try a friend ball. Well, I'm actually super excited to have this Pokemon. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know anything about the line, but it would look really good in nice stables, I think. A shiny deerling. Oh, that's so cool. 2 epic shinies today. I mean, I spent a really long time in the Nether after we got Chingling, and now we're back and we got deerling, and I think we need to build. Before we could start on the Apricorn farm, we needed an extension to our build. I want to try to be building something every single episode. We've already sort of not hit that mark, but that's not the point at all. The point is, I'm still learning how to do this. Every episode, I feel like I'm approaching it differently. I'm still trying to make a similar product, but I am trying to figure out how to do it better and cleaner, and I'm still finding my footing on that. So I deeply appreciate all the feedback you guys have been giving me. And while I've been at this for about 2 years now, it still feels like I'm just getting started. In the spring of 2023, I made my first Battlecraft Season 1 episode, and it felt completely different to everything else I had ever made. I had made some cool builds that I was excited about. I had done some really fun bits that I still love and plan to bring back. The Twilight Zone, my best Rod Serling, it's coming back. But within a few weeks of each other, I published that episode and joined Cobblemon's development team. And since being around those artists and working on projects with them and trying to represent their art well enough as it deserves to be represented, I feel like a completely different creator. And I'm just really enjoying this series, and I'm glad to see so many of you are too, and I am very excited to see what the future holds. There is so much development left for Cobblemon, and I feel like the same is true for me. And like them, I will pursue it. But we'll talk goals another time. I have talked long enough. Let's get back to the action. I celebrated the new build by catching my first Q-Font, a Steel-type Pokemon, on top of our base. And then I headed over and took some nice cinematic shots of our new digs. And now it is finally time for some redstone, for some tinkering. I made myself a brand new redstone bag, crafted some redstone components, and prepared for discovery. I don't want to go super in depth with the redstone during this video, but if you'd like a tutorial for a fully survival, updated Apricorn farm, because we can use shears from dispensers on them, which is new, and they can be grafted onto leaves, also new. There aren't really any updated or aesthetically focused Apricorn farm videos that I've seen. So if you'd like to see that walkthrough of the redstone in a video, then maybe leave a comment. But you don't have to, because I'm going to make it anyway. But it does help the channel. But let's talk about the redstone just a bit. This farm uses a dispenser with bone meal in it to ripen the apricorns, and a dispenser with shears in it to harvest them. And by pulsing the bone meal much more than we pulse the shears, we can actually have a pretty efficient setup and not ticking the dispensers more than we have to. Finally, a really important part of this farm, to me at least, is that it is designed for aesthetics. You could put trapdoors on the front of these dispensers and they won't get powered, and it's designed so that you can see what's happening. If instead you wanted a fully automatic vanilla setup, you'd have to flip it vertically. You would want to flip it so that you're dropping the apricorns and the sprouts into a water stream so that you can send it into a sorting system. And I'll go through this process in the tutorial video. But for us, we have backpacks with magnet upgrades, so we don't really need to worry about the storage system. But we can't spend any more time on this right now because something incredible happened while I was building the apricorn farm. Then up on the mountain, out of thin air, a flittering wingbeat was heard, and from above descended a cherub, my sweet lost little bird. Flappers, my flappers, had returned shining sunlit, steely and proud, glimmering with hope, my spirit. Oh my god, I was building the Apricorn farm, and there's a shiny Flappers. Oh. Now, if you don't know why I'm so excited about a shiny Pidove, then you haven't seen my Nuzlocke series. It was my first Nuzlocke ever, and it was done in Cobblemon, and the first Pokemon I ever lost in a Nuzlocke was my Pidove. I would say rest in peace, Flappers, but Flappers has apparently come back to us in Battlecraft. Also, Nuzlocke movie soon? Throw it some love if you see it. You're back. And how I have missed you, Flappers. Oh, come on, just stay in the heavy ball. I know you don't like it. I didn't ask. Yes. Shiny Flappers acquired. With my shiny Flappers in the PC, I finished the Apricorn farm and we became rich. Not just in shinies and camaraderie, but in Apricorns, in Pokeballs, and in dyes. It is hypothetically fully functional. Look at it. Look at it go. Flappers, look. Do you see Flappers? Stop looking at me. Do you see? Oh, yes. I'll never have to pick another Apricorn by hand again. Now, what's the real purpose of this, you might ask? Because this is a little bit overkill. We don't really need this many Apricorns. What it's really for is for the Apricorn log farm. You see this block in my offhand? I want it. We need to send the bones from the zombie and skeleton farm up here into a crafter, I guess, and send them into these dispensers up top, which are right... Oh, that's impossible. Uh-oh. I might need to do a bit of a redesign. Dang it. I will figure it out. Actually, I did figure it out. But again, tutorial video. Coming soon. In celebration of our first completed farm, I grabbed shiny Flappers, popped them on my shoulder, and ran the farm with as many bones in it as I could possibly stuff in. But I couldn't stay too long because Callie wanted to meet up and she was in need of a water stone, which I had.
I was looking up ghost names. There's some cool ones here, you know? You could be like Spirit.
I was trying to put Flappers Spirit. I think Spirit is perfect. I'm gonna do that, if you're okay with me stealing that name.
Absolutely.
Oh, buddy, you're back. We got him. I wonder if I can land on my base from back here.
Oh, that would be the fun one.
Okay, I feel like I overshot it, but who knows? I should be landing like 3. Oh,
there
I'm
you
down.
are.
Oh, so close.
Hi.
You and your beautiful... What's the name of your Eevee? Oh, wait. Do we know yet?
I have gotten so many great suggestions, and I finally determined the one that I am picking. I am going to call our beautiful Eevee Frey. And if you have a water stone, what do you want in exchange? You didn't tell me.
I didn't. I'm going to need like an IOU from you, I think.
Sure.
Deal.
Sure. It's on camera, okay?
All right. That was so easy, gang. Woo, baby. We're going to abuse that.
Let's do a little evolution right here, right now. Because he is ready to evolve. Orion, let's go, guys. A beautiful, beautiful purple obsidian colored shiny.
Oh
let's
my
go.
God.
Oh, I'm
It's
so
perfect.
excited for this.
Flappers?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Spirit. This is Flapper Spirit.
Oh, nice.
Meet Frey. He's a steely Pidove. Go, look, yes.
Yes.
Congrats, Callie.
Woohoo!
And congrats to me for an IOU. What? I doubt I have to tell you how valuable an IOU can be on an SMP. We're gonna have to be looking for a good opportunity to get Callie to either make a build for us or maybe trade us a shiny. But if you see an opportunity, let me know. Normally, I would be jealous of what Callie had just caught. However, I caught my own Eevee. It wasn't shiny, but it was the best IV Pokemon I've seen so far this season. Oh my God. I checked on an Eevee I caught earlier. Look at this thing. Holy cow. You are going to be either an Espeon or an Umbreon because there's no Steel Eevee. Let me pause the video here for a second. If this series continues to do well enough that I could commission someone to make some steelified Pokemon, picture a Charizard, but he became an automaton, then I would very much like to. So if you have ideas about that or concept art, consider joining the Battlecraft public Discord where you can share concept art or fan art. The link is in the description. Oh, you can join for other reasons too, but also, you know, Steel type Eevee kind of vibes. This fella, though, is insane and very defensive, so maybe we could go Vaporeon. We're gonna have to think about this. What did I call Eevee recently? There was some sort of name. Oh yeah, quadruped. While I go through my collection of Jarvai, I want to talk about the future. I said we'd get 2 videos out this week, and technically, that's not going to happen. But from another standpoint, it will, because I'm going to stream tomorrow. We're going to talk team building, we might farm some Pokemon, and we're going to do a ton of EV training. I'm not sure what time yet, so seriously, turn on the bell if you want to be notified. We got to keep testing Jarvis until we're certain that we've got the right one for an evolution. And because I want to get current, we have one more thing to do today, and that is our netherite upgrades to our tools and backpacks. I realized we could expand our backpacks even more, and I want to do that. I want to set ourselves up as much as possible with storage so that things are... I really don't like vanilla Minecraft storage. It's horrible. And I'll take any win we can get. I think we should also replicate our netherite smithing template now so I don't forget and like use all my diamonds or something. And then how do we do this? Just netherrack. Oh, that part's easy. Cool. Let's do this. And let's get some more. And some more. And some more. Can we like stack these? What do you think? Okay. 8. You know what? We're just going to do a ton of netherite right now. 2 for shovel and axe, 2 for hoes, 2 for pickaxes, 1 for hammer, 1 for sword. That's 8. Perfect. Now we want at least 2 more. 1 for the backpack, maybe 2 for another backpack would be cool. And then maybe we do our armor. I don't think I'm ready to be purple, actually. We're gonna stay blue for the moment. I think purple armor should be earned with obsidian activities. It just feels right. So I cooked up all my ancient debris and crafted 12 netherite ingots out of it. Let's put them to good use. I think we start with the Cluster Buster, a fortune pickaxe made to create maximal amount of tumblestones. And there it is, our netherite pickaxe. Let's go with reply code alpha. Reply code alpha is actually a reference to Ulduar. It's to a boss from Ulduar called Algalon. And if you weren't here for my first episode and you don't know, we're theming our entire base off of Ulduar. And as part of the lore of Ulduar, we need to prevent a reply code omega going back to the Titans or we will be destroyed entirely. So reply code alpha, that's silky smooth. Reply code alpha. Next up, let's do our diamond hammer, the Tinkerer's Hammer. Tinkerer's Hammer is netherite. Oh, baby. New recipes unlocked. Now, what could that be? I don't know. We'll have to check that out in a moment, huh? The Beaconator next, our netherite sword. How about reply code kelp? That means nothing. It's absolutely crazy. How about the Apricorn chopper? Oh, yeah. What about reply code alpha? Shovel. Awesome. How about this random diamond hoe I found, I guess? Yep, sure, why not? We'll have to rename that at some point, but not right now. Names in the comments for a fortune hoe. Maybe something that works with a mutated revival herb. Now, all that's left are my backpacks. Backpack in, smithing template, netherite ingot. Let me just do this one at a time just because I get nervous whenever it's like a modded recipe. Netherite backpack. Oh, we're in business. Oh, and you get 2 extra slots. That's actually insane. That's so powerful. Let's do the big one now. If anything goes wrong, I will be very sad. Yeah, let's take my tools out of there at least. Here we go. Netherite backpack with all my stuff. With all my stuff. Oh, yeah. With that out of the way, I would say we are officially working on farms. We're tinkering, and we're getting serious about battles. Oh, wait. Do you guys remember when it said recipes unlocked with the netherite hammer? There's no recipes that go with a netherite hammer. So why did that show up? Like, what can you do? Oh, isn't that interesting? Oh my god, I think I actually have a single steel type gem. I think we can do this. But also, wait, I don't even have a Tinkaton. We need Tinkaton first. Apprentice, you gotta train, buddy. But I can't evolve Apprentice without a reason. We gotta earn the final stage of the Tinkerer's Hammer. But this steel gem, this is now insanely valuable to me. We're putting this in my ender chest. I don't even know where you find steel gems, actually. I'm pretty sure I got that in a gimme chest. It can be any of the type gems in there. Apprentice will evolve in our next live stream. There's been too much goodness today. That's where Team Obsidian comes in. Not long ago, someone left a shiny Pokemon in my base. And I didn't just leave it there. I caught it. It wasn't mine to catch, but I caught it. And I don't have any remorse about it, obviously. Otherwise, I'd be telling this story differently. We're making a deal. I'm not giving it back. Hello, Pearl? I thought they're supposed to load chunks. But what we've got to do is make an offering to this fella, TTM. So we're gonna write this wrong. Well, we're gonna capitalize on this situation. Not write this wrong. Not that. How about we do? No, not that. Not that. Is this your shiny? I don't want to say that. That's very incriminating. I heard you want this shiny. Let's deal. Virt. Thomas, enjoy your sleepover with TTM, and maybe you'll find a new owner. I don't know. We'll see whether or not TTM wants to deal. Wait, Thomas, get back here so we can see you. Yeah, there we go. We'll send TTM a nice little picture, and everything will be great. We'll see what we can get out of him. Oh, look at our base. It's coming along. We gotta fix that though. We need something way bigger there. We'll get there. Live stream tomorrow and more videos soon. Later, trainers. Welcome back to Battlecraft, trainers. There is a lot to get through today and more than we can even cover. But since my new rival decided to upload a testimonial positively affirming that Team Obsidian is evil, as if that were news, we do have some things to respond to. And we will, but in the course of things, because I have more to do than simply respond to every spurned recruit of Team Obsidian. Not everyone can make the cut. And if what I've said leaves you with more questions than answers, if you're not up to date with what's happened on stream, don't you worry, by the end of this video, you will have a great idea of all that's been going on Battlecraftsmp. Last episode, I made the different power items that help with EV training, and the first Pokemon up was Sting, the drill sergeant. But before we actually get into the training, you need to know why we're training. There I was, traveling to the Kingdom of Duck. I was headed into what I thought was friendly territory, where I thought I might be received as a neighbor, as a friend. And at first, that's exactly how it was. It's late in the evening, and Mighty Duck is the only one online, but I have finished the first trident I intend to give away, and I think for Duck, it will be called the Dragon Dart. Dragon Dart with Impaling 5, 13 levels. All right, well, hold on, we can do that. We can fix that. Easy peasy. The Dragon Dart is complete. I could heal it for him a little bit, I guess, too. Fine. It feels like a pretty cheap gift if I give it to him with like 3 durability left, huh? Fair enough. We're on the way to Duck. We're in Central Spawn currently. This is basically where we spawned, and we met on that hill for our start. I realized in this moment I had never given you all a tour of Battlecraft, so I decided now's the time. Let's take a look at everybody's starter bases. Check the description of this video to find the information for these creators. We've got Chespi's waterborne home, and what seems to be a growing city that both Skipper and him are working on, and their beautiful man-made lake. We've got JB's construction site, and delicious terraforming and trees. We've got Liv's Wigglytuff Explorers Guild, and Peep's Inception bass drum with a bass inside and another bass drum inside that. And then of course it's actually a full drum kit. You know, you gotta pan out for that. Oh, there's my base. Ooh, can't help it, can't help it. Yep. We've got Drew's bug-powered tree stump base and battle arena. We've got Casey Blaze's juicy mushroom haven. There's Callie Build's fantasy egg, is what I call it, and her Palafin statues. Of course, we also have Callie's Pokemon Center, as she is the healing trainer. We have this build made by a visitor, Arrington, who is a YouTuber on a different series, but friends with many of our creators. We've got Thomas's tent. TTM has just been busy. He'll be back soon with a bigger build. Mini Wheats' extremely cozy and well-detailed starter home. I think there might be more than meets the eye to this one. My neighbor Lilith's Fantasy and Medieval Tavern. And I almost forgot Duck's residence at spawn. But we're gonna go north and head towards Duck's area in the spruce. There's a Cyndaquil. Oh, I actually want a Hisuian Cyndaquil pretty badly. He doesn't match up super well. We need more like water type than anything else on our team because we're gonna have such a weakness to fire that like, I don't know, having fire itself doesn't necessarily help us, but Hisuian Typhlosion could be pretty fun. He does counter fighting types, which we're gonna run into an issue with. Apprentice, you can do this, right? Uh-oh, Duck sees us maybe. He's right there. Oh, he's got his whole crew out. I see you. I see you.
I see you as well. I wasn't sure if you were coming all the way in or not.
Well, I saw Cyndaquil and I was like, I could use a Peacewean Typhlosion kind of dude.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them out here, so please get rid of them.
This is intimidating.
I said I was gonna bring my troops.
Now, it's important to note that Duck had chosen to meet me with the full force of his team. At the time, I thought this was an encouraging factor, something that we could look forward to. Perhaps he would be a great asset to Team Obsidian in the future.
What's going on?
Well, I have a present, and I kind of wanted to see what you've been working on, unless there's spoilers right now.
No, you can. It's all on my last video, so everything's out there. You're welcome to come check it out.
Duck gave me a quick tour of his area, but finished off poignantly on hallowed ground.
And this is where I will build my religion.
Oh god. Okay. It was then I realized that Duck might be unreachable. If he was already a zealot committed to some other cause, it would be impossible to bring him to the Obsidian side. I was thinking about challenging you for this gift that I have, but honestly,
Ooh.
I think I'm not really ready. I haven't done any team building like at all yet, which is what I want to do in my next episodes. So
Same. That's really all I've done is kind of just started training up my Dragonair, and that's it.
While we're here and on the topic of battling and challenging and all this, I want to battle you, but I know how D&D campaigns sometimes work, and somebody just sort of shows up sometimes. You know, they're a little quest giver, and so we can do this one of two ways. You can have this when you beat me, or you can have this on holy ground as a champion. You know, and whatever storyline you want it to have, you could choose. But I have that for you.
I guess I don't get to figure out what it is until after. Whoa, this is for me?
That's for you. Well, if you accept your quest as a great champion, I suppose.
Whoa, I feel like I should earn that. The Dragon Dart.
Yes,
wow.
A legendary weapon, no doubt.
No kidding.
If you have to earn it, then you'll have to defeat me. I think what we should do is we should come back here in 1 week. Yeah, it's been over a week, and settle this.
Okay, in this spot?
On sacred ground.
This might be a church by then.
It might be. Oh God. Well, okay. If it's a really nice church, I don't want to mess it up. Get it all, you know. Yeah,
No.
That seems...
If that's what happens, you know, that's how it works. This could be.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, I think we should set some parameters then.
And when the creatures of the night descended, one could only wonder what worship Duck was really into.
On holy ground? Are you kidding me?
Evil creatures of the night.
Demons.
Wait, do you have any water? Here we go. Ready? I'll show you the power of your eventual weapon. But let's see if I miss and just go absolutely all over. Yes. So what parameters would you like to set then for this? Let me get a bet out here.
I think a double battle 4v4.
And we'll do it at level 50 because we can set the level.
Sure.
Do we lead with 6 and show each other the 6? Do the whole like VGC setup and then we pick 4 based on what we see?
Ooh.
I've never done this, by the way, ever. Like I've never done a single showdown.
Okay.
I've never done a single. I've done one double battle ever.
Okay. And was it part of the crater event?
Yeah, I lost miserably.
Oh, okay.
I have nice weapons. Okay, I'm like the rich guy who bought his way onto the D&D squad.
I think we should stay within our gym type.
Ooh.
Our themes.
And so it would be the D&D theme versus the Tinkerer theme. The match was set. The rules were laid down, and all that was left was to train. Before we get into the training, I'd like to make sure that you all know this is not scripted. I surprised Duck with his quest, with his challenge, and as you'll see later in this episode, many of the things that moved this storyline forward occurred while live on stream. So if you too don't want to draw the ire of Team Obsidian, consider subscribing and ringing the bell if you'd like to be notified when next the story moves forward. It's gonna be a doozy. For now, Drill Sergeant Sting, take it away. All I know is that I need to win. If I'm gonna be the pride of Obsidian, gotta show the world that I came to play. Gonna train all night so we can win the day. Vigil's watching, gotta make him proud. Gotta edit this fast to please the crowd. A KO, then a level, and EVs galore. That's the way of the Obsidian core. What do you think? Too much? Just enough? I'm thinking just enough. There's a lot to unpack in all those clips, of course, but let's actually take some time and dive into two of my Pokemon's training who deserve to be shown off today. Sting, who was my first EV trained Pokemon, and Breloom. While starting to train, I also terraformed some fields of gold for Sting to feel at home in, and to prep the area for a build that we're going to complete later in the episode. Now, neither of them are really tinkery or on the team for that purpose. However, Shroomish is here to save me Gigaton Balls, because I've been spending so many resources catching these Gimme Ghoul. I seriously caught over 250, which I divulged in one of my streams. And because Breloom learned Spore, a sleep move that doesn't miss, I've been able to more easily catch Pokemon since upgrading from our Paralysis from Lightkeeper to a Spore from Breloom. Drill Sergeant, it's your time. Now we're going to train you on Krabbies because they happen to give attack EV. Oh my god! Uh-oh. How dare you, Krabby. Oh god, another one takes his place. Okay, let me rethink this strategy. Maybe it's like just Vigil and Beedrill, because he was level 33. That wasn't a good matchup. And Beedrill is, he's like paper, you know? You can squish him pretty easy. Let's try that again. Sting would be even more effective. You guys are so rude. Protect right out the gate, dude? Come on. Twin Needle. Oh god, he's got Metal Claw too. And he crit! What is happening? I didn't bring anything to help you either. This is not going well. Ooh, he's only level 18. Wait, but there's a Crabrawler. The Crabrawler, I think, is going to be better for us. Just because we have this super effective Poison Sting. Okay, we don't have a super effective... We could just try and Rage, I guess. Well, if we get the next one, I think we get the kill. Oh, we're not going to get it off. Oh, we resist. My attack rises, and we take him out. Oh, good job, buddy. Good job. Huge win for Drill Sergeant. Coming through in the clutch. Maybe there's hope. Let's do this thing. Put him away, Sarge. Good job. Bye, Pidgey. You're so rude, Krabby. You're so rude. Do it. Yes. Well earned, Sting. Well earned. 252 attack EVs. We'll skip over some of the battles, but here we are with Beedrill closing in on full EV training. Last one. Let's see if you can take down a Bouffalant, buddy. All right, we need a huge pin missile here. Wow, that hit really hard, actually. But it only hit 2 times, which is really sad. Can we just hit a lot of times now? Come on. One more. Yes! Good job. We have done it. We have completely trained Drill Sergeant Sting. He's got 95 attack and 79 speed currently as a level 32 Beedrill. I mean, his IVs aren't perfect, but he's a shiny. He's doing great. There's one last thing we got to do, and I think we should either give Poison Barb or is it Silver Powder? Silver Powder. We'll do Silver Powder. Give that to Drill Sergeant. You can hold on to this for forever, I guess. After completely EV training Beedrill, I decided it was time to get somebody on our team that would help out when we're trying to catch Pokemon. Especially because by the end of this episode, I plan for Lightkeeper to be living in a pasture most of the time. We need to train up our Shroomish. Very cool. I checked and apparently Shroomish learns Spore at level 40. So I'm gonna level up our Shroomish very quickly. Berry Coo's gotta do some training, and then we will get back to catching Gimme Ghoul because we need the perfect Gimme Ghoul today. Also, if you can't tell, I'm trying to farm Porygons and they're not spawning. I don't know why. And after a few minutes of terrorizing the local wildlife with my Shroomish, get him, Shroomish. Aw, yeah. Get him, Berry. Good job, Berry. See ya, Teddy. I decided I wanted to change up strategies. We're gonna move to fishing. I have a little pond in front of our base that I've been meaning to finish. I think we're gonna finish that and we'll fish there to get Shroomish the levels we need for Spore. Bye, Zigzagoon. I continued to level Berry as I built out a fishing pool just next to our base. I knew I wanted to have a pool underneath these waterfalls coming out of the Black Tumblestone and Skulk, and now was the time to get that done. I think we're ready to fish. I can't do berries until a specific build is done, so we're holding off on that for the moment. Until we can finally farm them, we're gonna have to make deals. Also, I'm realizing now we need a healing machine over here. Good job, bud. I didn't even see you take him out. Very efficient. And only 2 casts into fishing into this new pond, I pulled up a jump carp variant. At the time, I just caught him quickly and moved on, but I think that's a project we're gonna have to return to later. Seems like a fun thing to collect. Hey, maybe he's really good. Some of the jump carps evolve into really cool Gyarados that could be very thematic for us. I just haven't really checked which. One more level, and then we can catch Gimme Ghouls for forever. And it'll be glorious, I assume. I feel like Beldum's gonna be kind of perfect for catching Gimme Ghouls, actually, because I could use, like, Absorb, and Beldum has no special attack, so it might not kill a Gimme Ghoul, which would be really nice. That means we could actually get it low health and use Spore. That would be huge. This might be it. Come on. Come on, Barry. There it is. We got Spore. Barry, get out here. Hi, little chirper. And Vigil and I will evolve you. Barry! It was around now that Mighty Duck found a shiny Gimme Ghoul, which I had been searching for a very long time. And then Jayblader found a shiny Gimme Ghoul, the guy who named Jarvis episode 1 and has caught 250, and they know it. Not even one trade offer. How dare they? Now, Barry-Koo and I, we caught a ton of Gimme Ghoul together. But that happens between the training of Beldum and my live streams. And instead of dealing with those Jarvis catches, all of the Gimme Ghouls that we caught, we're gonna jump right into our live streams and make sure everybody gets caught up with where the story is going, how it's unfolding. On the joyous side, there are evolutions, rare candies, and even some Easter eggs to talk about during these live streams. But on the other side, maybe the story that Duck presents isn't exactly the truth. I don't think he showed you him killing a Beldum. Now, normally, I wouldn't even say anything about it. I'm clearly a fan of evil. Team Obsidian isn't purposed for sunshine and rainbows, but that doesn't mean he's gonna get away with whatever he wants. Also, I caught that Beldum in 3 Pokeballs with sleep as opposed to paralysis. I'm not saying it's foolproof, but it's better. And then there was only one thing left to do: stream. We're about to stream, and I'm gonna try and record the whole thing. We'll see how this goes. I didn't do much testing, so it could go horribly wrong. It didn't, it went great. But I'm doing a little intro here because I think we're gonna evolve my Jarvis. Jarvis number 250, that's right. In the last episode, I think I showed like 50 Jarvis. Well, I've been busy. I'm gonna go through some of the highlights of my stream, but if you wanna see the full VOD, it is available on my channel in a new playlist for Battlecraft Season 2 live streams. We'll see you there. This is my storage room. I've got 2 villagers trapped in here. We've got a Nurse Joy, which, oh, we should make it a Nurse Joy. I wasn't even thinking about that. Nurse Joy, Easter egg. Oh, look at that. It's Nurse Joy. Nurse Joy is with us. So if you didn't know about that, now you do. But Spirit here, if you don't know, we're gonna go through a little story quick. The first Pokemon I lost in that Nuzlocke was my Pidove, which was also the first Pokemon I caught. He gave his life to keep our starter Poplio alive, and so I want to keep track of this Pidove. This Pidove is gonna be with us forever. Like, Vigil is definitely going to evolve eventually. Not until we have builds for him though, but Spirit will be on our shoulders for even longer, I think. I've been farming the Cove a good deal, so we have relic coins. We're gonna need those too, actually. But these rare candies that we've gotten from the Cove, we're gonna use them. We're gonna make sure that Spirit doesn't have to worry too much. And we're just gonna feed our flappers. Here, flappers, have a rare candy. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Oh, hold on, wait. How do I do this? Can I? Oh, there we go. We're hitting 2. Lots. Flappers, eat up. Get big. Get big and strong, flappers. Are you not going for the full level 100 Vigil before evolving? I don't know, Drew, but we're definitely going to power up Flappers. There's 64 candies into our Flappers. We'll see his levels at some point, I'm sure. But for now, let's just keep feeding. Yes, yes, eat up. Eat. How do we do? Level 100! GG, buddy. Shoulder. Whoa, that was crazy. You almost missed. Now Flappers will never die again. The next thing I want to do is evolve our Gimme Ghoul. This is Jarvis, and this is actually Jarvis 250. And I'm not kidding. I have caught 250 Jarvis. Am I going to make Jarvis Netherite? This Jarvis, I don't plan on making Netherite because I want a competitive Jarvis, and we need one now. And he's good. And I think what we're gonna do is evolve him at the sacred site. Let's see if I hit another one. Oh, I did. Nice. We're like 3 for 3. Hi, Peep. I see Peep. There's Peep. Hi, Peep. Although, wait, we gotta meet up later. I just remembered that. Oh, God. Yes, I am evolving, Peep. Oh, do you want to join me? I just realized this could work out right now. Do a little intro for us.
Good. It's stressful. There's lots of people watching.
Yep.
You have got something that I would so very much like for my team, would so very much enjoy. And I've got a couple of things you might like. Yeah. I know.
Oh, do you? I'm happy to provide you with this glorious... Nope, not that. Hold on.
No, not that. Not him.
This. That one.
Oh, beautiful. All right, okay, see you, bye. Now,
on stream?
Yeah, I know. Fighting gem and a normal gem.
Oh,
for your gemmy enjoyers.
Enjoying. That's very gracious. I would have accepted one. Would you like some rare candies? And
I would absolutely love some rare candies.
I don't need them anymore. I used all I wanted on flappers.
You got a level 100 pit of. That's
darn right.
So
I did.
Funny.
And I don't regret it for a second. I'll duel everybody.
You'll take on everyone. You've got the first level 100 on the server now.
I assume so. Maybe somebody went mad.
Assume.
With our trade complete, it was time for our first evolution of the stream, Gimme Ghoul to Gholdengo, as Jarvis 250 reached full form. I'm not sure how many this takes, and I...
Just a pot of gold.
Eat up, buddy.
Delicious.
Oh, thank God. I wasn't sure if it was enough. Oh, wait. I want to set up my camera. Let's go like this. The mountains in the background. We're going to close in the FOV. We got the rain. So, but he doesn't rust, right? It's fine.
Oh,
go, Jarvis. Go.
Oh.
And with that, my first Gholdengo and Cobblemon was achieved. Did you guys get an ad? Oh, God. I'm sorry. That's awful. And the rainbow over... the Cold Iron Ridge, which is the name of my base. If nobody caught that, I did say it in my in a poem, but otherwise I didn't mention it.
You've almost got 300 people watching.
No pressure. No pressure.
No pressure.
All right.
You gotta get him, champ.
Thanks, Peep. This stream was incredibly fun, by the way, and I hope you all join in on the next one. And after fully EV training my apprentice, Tinkatuff, Stream and I also achieved my first Tinkaton. Maxed out. Apprentice is ready! Under the light of the moon. Should we just do it here? I feel like we should. We need to construct a little thingerbob. Tinkaton, come forth. Let's see. Can we go like slow? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. Ooh, there we go. Tinkaton, apprentice. Let's go. Look at that hammer. This means something else. We can finally do a specific... It's time for me to level up. My apprentice has a bigger hammer than me, and that is not acceptable. Look at this. Look at how crazy this is. This is embarrassing. This. And it even has an enchantment glint. All right, Tinkerer's hammer. Here we go. Yes. Oh, yours is still bigger, Tinkaton. This is right. Let's see how it looks when I swing. This is so funny. Thank you, Casey. This is all thanks to Casey Blaze. Oh my God. Oh, it's beast. It's beast. We've got it. But yes, now we have the hammer. You want me to put the hammer down? I'll tinker. Bing, 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 bing. There's gonna be a poem about this, mark my words. That brings us to the end of the important events in my stream, but later on in the week, Duck was streaming. And this is where the plot thickens. And finally, I can show you something that no one's seen before. The first Bagon catch on Battlecraft Season 2. Oh, we found it. We found the mountains. Oh God. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, Duck's gonna be mad. He's streaming right now. And I've been setting up the entire Stony Peaks to be Bagon travel friendly. And here it is. My plan was to put one in a boat, but he's still busy like terraforming. Maybe I catch this one and find another one, and then we invite him to Team Obsidian using that second Bagon. But then, you know, like later on, if he joins and he's a good member, we'll reward him with the actual first Bagon, if it's any good. It might be really bad, who knows. Maybe we're doing him a favor. Team Obsidian away! Or maybe what I should do is catch it and evolve it into Salamence and go visit him. Maybe not that. I don't know. I'm very conflicted. Where'd this creeper come from? Oh, we caught it. Oh my god. Yes, mighty duck. If you want to join Team Obsidian, you can have this Bagon. That Bagon is pretty good. For the next 2 to 3 hours, 4 of us traveled the Stony Peaks looking for Bagon spawns and found nothing. I admit even my conscience was roused. But before we get to all the drama, maybe we should have a little fun moment with a shiny Pokemon that spawned. There's no way this is real, right? There's a Spinnerack that's shiny, and it's like in Callie's Pokemon Center? Where is it? Is it below me? Oh, it's an Ariados too. Is it actually in the cave below this? Because that'd be nuts. And if this is a pasture, I'm gonna be mad. This is a cruel trick. It's not underneath because the sounds disappeared. There's no way. It doesn't say it's owned right there. Is this not owned? Did this actually spawn in here? Oh, is that even possible? How did you spawn in there? It's nice that Callie's build attracts shinies, I guess, but this is for me, obviously. So, so Shiny King? I can't believe this. Dang it. I always have phantoms. I knew that JB and Peep streamed today, so I thought, oh, maybe this is like a prank they played, but I was gonna check into it. No, this dude actually spawned in this 3-block gap that Callie left, which, by the way, Callie, dangerous. That's how you lose shinies. Oh, just stay in the ball. I think we need Ariados to have a name that complements Sting the Drill Sergeant. There it is. There's the catch. That would be really cool. Actually, so wild. I really did not believe that was real. Oh, I should clean up my dirt, huh? And now at the end of Duck's stream, there's nothing left to do but to come clean. Can you hear me, Duck?
Oh, what's going on?
Hey, well, I was feeling like I should probably, 1, mute your stream while I'm talking to you, but 2, you know, I didn't want to do this. I was here trying to help. That's what I was here for. And I'm Team Obsidian, sure, but I consider myself a good person. But not that good, you know, like not perfect. Not a perfect person. Uh-oh.
No. When?
I got online and I made 2 trident pools and he spawned. And I was like, oh, it'll be easy. It's no big deal. He's gonna get one. It's gonna be fine. And then I can show it. And then nothing happened with 4 of us there, and I was like, oh, this sucks. This could be rough.
Oh my god. Chat, we're not killing him for it. Stop. That's not how it works.
That's understandable. I would honestly, I'd die happily if you did.
Oh, I just leaned back in my chair and just grabbed my head.
This is Team Obsidian, you know? Hey, listen. If you had just been like, I'll join Team Obsidian, I would have just given it to you or something.
See now, chat. Now we know Team Obsidian is not honest. Their hand is shown. Give him the shiny Gimme. That's what he'll bargain for it. Yeah, that's crazy trade though. That's so, do you know how to crash out, Duck? I'm ripping the foam off of the arms of my chair. That's crazy.
It did not take long. That's all I could say. And I was like, I feel bad, but I also, I didn't know if you really wanted me to just leave it in a boat for you either, so.
No, I didn't. Now I want to find one.
See?
As soon as you put down the PC.
I figured you'd do.
Just join Team Obsidian.
If you join Team Obsidian, we're open to religious zealotry, 1. But 2, I'll give you Bagon. No shiny Gimme needed.
Yeah, guy, the sadness in my voice. I don't think you understand how defeated I am. And it was on the peak. What did I tell you guys? It spawned on the peak and everyone was like, no, the caves. We got to go to the caves.
As the cracks began to show in Duck's pond, who would spawn but a friendly Beldum? There's a Beldum. Do you have a Beldum?
I don't have a Beldum.
It's this way.
Is that not an ultra rare?
I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
Are you kidding me?
How do you think evil teams recruit, Duck? It's not like a walk in the park,
Evil
you know?
teams. One of us. One of us. Amazing storyline. Yeah, the plot thickens. What will he do? Yeah, but watch this. Watch.
If you quick ball this guy.
Trust me. No. Trust me. You don't understand the duck luck. All you have to do is not look.
I want to look.
No, you don't look.
Oh, I think I look. Let me just try something here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, wait.
I just want to spice him up, you know? Give him a nice platform. Makes him feel comfortable, powerful, well joined with comrades, you know? Who will just suffer alongside you. Richly. Now bear witness to your hero.
That's right. We work on our own, baby. We can catch our own Pokemon. We don't need no evil team. We will cleanse this server. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, chat?
This could have gone worse. We've turned him. I see your true nature now,
Bag on
Duck.
spawns. We know bag on spawns. We're doing the right thing.
It seems to me that more than Team Obsidian's true colors were revealed today.
Oh, now get the shiny bag on. Yeah.
How about just any Bagon, you know what I'm saying? Now we're rivals, Duck.
Oh, we're rivals.
Let's take a break from the action to build something. I'm already prepared. I've got everything we could need except for a certain Pokemon, Lightkeeper. And then we'll keep Bagon on us. It just seems right, you know. He's got to stay with us right now. It's really just a pride thing. Let's head to Sting's Fields of Gold, and then we'll get building the lighthouse. You remember me when the lighthouse is done upon the fields of wheat. Let's not look up and spoil our build before the replay's done. I should probably start the replay. I've been trying with every video to get better about providing some educational pieces to how to play Cobblemon, but also to how to build. I don't consider myself a master, but I do try to learn something myself, so usually there's something for me to share. For this specific build, I had a very concrete piece of concept art that I was working off of, which you can see on screen now. This lighthouse exists on one of the very western tips of France, and while I rarely build things based off of concept art fully, I'm doing it as a form of practice. Like I said, we got goals: consistency, no perfectionism, and vanilla plus build friendliness. I feel like we hit the mark. I had a pretty easy time with the walls and the roof. However, the cap and the light portion gave me a bit of trouble. Here's a few of the designs I left hanging on the creative server. But now it's time for us to properly build the Lighthouse of Lightkeeper. I need your help with names. I have not thought about them. I did ask for some help with names during one of the live streams, but it's kind of tough to keep track of stream and what I'm doing during stream and stream chat, and also remember all the names that you guys gave me. So please leave them as a comment if you had any, or if you come up with any now. But that brings us to a fully built lighthouse and a build that I'm very proud of. If you like it, let me know. If there's other Pokemon that you think that we should put in here, let me know. And I'm happy to report that even though it's only a 5x5 area for those lights, I was able to get them all wired up and rotating as well as possible. It's not perfect, but it looks good to me. We have ourselves a lighthouse. We need to work on the interior a little bit. I didn't really plan all of this, but I really like the look of the mountain. As it gets built, we're gonna have a crazy view of our base from this perspective. I'm very excited about that. Let me start up the lighthouse light, and then we'll bring Lightkeeper out. Lightkeeper, come on out here. Oh, you're looking out at your... Look it. Ah! Oh, that makes me so happy. Wait, can I get it on camera? Now, I would maybe continue this episode, but because Team Obsidian has been confronted, I think it's important that this story gets out there now. So what I'm gonna do is prepare for our next live streams. In the future, I expect episodes to have less live stream in them, but honestly, the things that occurred were too good to leave out. I hope you enjoyed the episode. I hope to see you in a live stream. Please like this video and leave a comment if you appreciate my efforts as a creator, if you want to support the channel, and if you want to see more from me. And there's one more shiny for me to show you all. This one was actually very cool. And no, it wasn't a shiny Gimme Ghoul. I found a shiny Cramorant. I finished building the lighthouse, came out here to start training, and was thinking about, okay, maybe I should start terraforming a little island under this bad boy, and then this guy spawned. Look at this guy, he's so cool. Huge catch, huge catch, huge catch. Oh, I should have put him in a luxury ball. If this one fails, we'll switch. It did not. Shiny Cramorant acquired. Names for a shiny Cramorant in the comments. And I think we should add him to the pasture at the lighthouse. Don't leave yet. There's actually one more catch that I want you all to see. He's here. Bubbles. Bubbles, you're here. We finally found you. I was just starting to train Hisui and Gumi when Bubbles spawned. Beldum, be very careful with our boy. What ball should I catch you in? I actually feel like maybe the right answer is a dream ball. It was all a dream, Bubbles. It was all a dream. Stay asleep, buddy. Stay asleep. Do stuff. Oh, yes. Yes! He recognizes me. He remembers me. And if we ever find a shiny Poplio, then fine. But, you know, I mean, oh my god. But that's your most important stat, I think. That's unfortunate, but... Bubbles. We've caught Bubbles. Oh, we're gonna train Bubbles. That's happening. That's incredible. We have Bubbles back, and I have plans. I have plans for Bubbles. And just like that, we're at 56 ancient debris, 10 scraps, and 2 netherite ingots. We need more. Welcome back to Battlecraft. Since coming back from a short tropical vacation, not literally, it was actually another creator's Cobblemon event, but more on that later. I've been busy training my Pokemon for an upcoming doubles tournament, but also for a battle against our new rival. Last episode, we stole a Bagon from the Dragon Master, Mighty Duck. Duck is gonna be so mad. It bothered him so much, it struck a chord deep within him, and he started a campaign against me. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. So he kills a Beldum in front of me, claiming that he's the good guy. And then he showed up at my lighthouse where Lightkeeper lives, a very good Pokemon. You know, like just somebody who defends the coast, defends the island, the whole region of Lumoria, really. Yeah, that's the name of our region, Lumoria. So he shows up at the lighthouse and he threatens me. Let's go to the clip. Team Obsidian away!
First things first, I would like to offer, you know, a sort of, whatever you want to call it, I guess an olive branch or basket if you need more. This right here, I think would just be, you know, a little bit of a show of good faith for now. Proper. I'd pull him back real quick. And then the best way to go about this, you know, is to not really...
Oh. Oh la la.
Wait. Sorry,
just,
what was the olive branch? I was eaten by a dragon.
Just to make sure nothing ridiculous like that ever happens again, and my role as Dragon Master is ever put into question again, I would just like it to be known.
Oh, you should take a look at the name of this Pokemon right here.
Number 1.
Yeah,
Number 1.
You know what? Number 1 doesn't matter. He doesn't have any wings. That guy cannot fly.
If Duck won't respect number 1, as long as he doesn't have wings, we'll have to get him some wings. Almost immediately after that clip, I went live and I trained up our Bagon, I trained up Jarvis, and I trained up Apprentice, and by the end of the stream, we had a Salamence. Yes. Oh, he looks cool. And by the end of stream, Chat and I had figured out a name for Salamence that was perfect. Quackers. But Pokemon power isn't everything, and Obsidian's might goes far beyond the Poke-Reel. I can't argue that Duck has amassed a great amount of dragon power already. However, when you have 3 grindy players like Callie, Minnie, and I, and maybe more, you get Minecraft power.
I have started setting up my industrial area, as you know. We have the first real farm established there, and I thought it was kind of a good one, so I've decided to deliver gifts around. I have 3 things to offer you. 1, 2, and 3. And by picking them up, the server can see that we're going to take it over by our powers combined.
Let's go!
That was perfect, Minnie. You know, there's been some drama recently, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of slander.
I mean, I'm honored, honestly. I love whenever people say bad things about us.
But false is still false.
False is still false, of course, of course. Now, I know you two have done maybe a bit of training. As per usual, I have gone overboard. So, why don't we just take a look real quick at all of my EV-trained Pokemon. These are all fully EV-trained. And if they're not fully evolved, They are fully leveled. And that's just
Very
the
nice.
start. If either of you gets or has a level 50 team before I have to battle Duck, I would love to get like some practice double battles in, because I really haven't done them before.
I'm also training a team so that I can be available to help you train. So
Oh.
I'm getting close.
That is epic. After this brief encounter, Callie and Minnie left me to continue my grinding of gimme ghouls, trying to find a shiny or a perfect one. Either way. And then a shiny spawned. But not the one I want. There's a shiny here. Please be good. Please be good. Oh, I can't even tell if he's good. Let's catch him. Or her, actually. A shiny Machop. That's a nice different one. It's not a gimme ghoul, but it's a nice one. How are you? You're terrible. Dang it. But it's not only shinies that flock to me. It is not simply the power of dragons that I wield, for within my base spawned a Pokemon so powerful that I had to put it into a minecart to keep it around for this bit. Pause for effect. A wild Metagross. We'll deal with him eventually, but for right now, I'm gonna leave that supercomputer chilling because I kinda just like having him around, if I'm honest. Before I can head into some training battles with Callie and Minnie, I need to evolve a Beldum. We need a Metagross on our team, and Vigil Prime is not the man for the job until our base is ready. His power is tied to the mountain, and he can't simply grow without the base growing. So I've named each Beldum that I've caught since the beginning of this playthrough with a letter from the Greek alphabet following Vigil. And we're gonna be evolving Vigil Kappa. Unfortunately, my mic was turned off during all of this training. Looks like it's time for a good old montage and chat. I updated Vigil's nature, and we were off. I wasn't able to do pure EV training with Vigil Kappa because we were in a hurry. I already had a few Pokemon fully trained, and I wanted to get into the battles with Callie and Minnie as soon as possible. I wasn't sure when Duck would be ready to battle, but I knew I needed to be ready if he was. Thankfully, it wasn't long until I had my first Metang. But I still needed more. I kind of want to use this time to talk about something else, though. What should we talk about? Maybe, Cobblemon Development? All of those devlogs you guys have been seeing? Breeding? Cooking? Riding? What? I wonder if we're going to get any more of those. Wouldn't that be cool? That would be pretty sweet. What would you most want to see? I mean, breeding, riding, and cooking are pretty integral. Oh, I bet you'd want to see TMs. Honestly, I'd love to see TMs too. I showed you a clip from the island that I was taking part in some challenge on. Well, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there were TMs in that playthrough, and yeah, I'm ready. I am ready for those. And by that I mean I'm completely unready for any sort of competitive aspect of using them, but I'm ready to have the option to try to use them. Okay, it's kind of comical, but I legitimately just started talking right there and decided I'm going to keep exactly what I said about the TMs. But on the flip side of that argument, I actually am really excited to dive deep into the Cobblemon meta of just learn sets. No breeding moves, no TMs. I know it's not going to last forever, but it's really interesting to me that there is a meta. There's a new meta here that perhaps has never been seen before in Pokemon, where you simply don't have access to those things and you have to make the best of it with what you got. Where Pokemon with natural learn sets that are very broad can actually shine, and Pokemon whose natural learn sets really, really stink. Corviknight is kind of seeming to be one of those to me. We are out of time to train, Callie's on the server, and we just gotta power up Vigil Kappa however we can. And while I didn't have enough XP candies to get Metang all the way to 45, which is when he can evolve to Metagross, I did have 4 rare candies, so I only needed 2 more levels until we could go to battle. Oh, wait. This is the Psychic Sound and Particle Effect. Brought to you by Cobblemon. Time for a Zen Headbutt off. I win. And just like that, we're there. Trainers, it is time for my first Metagross in Cobblemon. Apparently my mic was off during all the training of Vigil Kappa, so I don't know what I did with that, but hopefully you enjoyed it. Now it's time for us to evolve VK in front of this wild Metagross. Vigil Kappa. Become the supercomputer you were always meant to be and make Vigil Prime proud. By the way, the whole Beldum line is basically supercomputers, and I'm treating Vigil Prime as like leagues above all of the regular non-shiny Beldum, just so you're in the know. No one can stop us now. Okay, let's get serious. Now that I have a Metagross, we can see this guy's stats, and they're not that bad, but I wouldn't say they're as good as Vigil Kappa's stats either. We're definitely gonna try and catch this dude, but it's gonna be a nightmare. But we're not gonna do that right now. We've got our first double battles to get to. Let me get a party set up that we're gonna battle with, and we'll go meet Callie. I'm so excited. This is gonna be sick. During this time, I admittedly thought that if you didn't evolve your Pokemon, they would train up faster, like they would need less XP. Apparently that's not true. However, there are benefits because you don't have to level as high to get all of their learned moves. So I had to evolve my Corviknight, previously named Dauntless and now named Stymphalion, a great bronze bird of Heraclean legend. And thank you so much to everyone who has left names in the comments on my videos or on my community posts. I have read every single one of them, and if I haven't named the Pokemon yet, it's because I'm still mulling it over, and I'm a bit picky. But as for naming my Corviknight, I felt that Stymphalion was a perfect mix of sort of legend and lore and fantasy that also felt very tinkery. And while I like a good sound off or military reference, I'm definitely more about the epic poem. The only things left to prepare for today were my Pokemon's moves and battle items. With that, it was time to meet up with Callie and Miniweets, my fellow Team Obsidian members. And after tinkering our way into Minnie's basement, it was time to plot. Minnie. Oh, it's Obsidian time. This is where Minnie sits. I'm gonna sit here for just a moment just to feel what it's like. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Oh, you have a fossil machine. Maybe I could use yours. I'm not like using mine because I don't have a build for it, but maybe I can, you know, cheekily use yours quick before the battle. Hello, Minnie. Nice basement you got here. I'm really a fan of the floor, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. And considering I did this when I had nothing.
Yeah, this is like your day one build,
with
right?
Nothing. Yeah, so welcome. First time actually meeting together. Feels good.
We look good.
Yeah, we do.
Can we just line up for a second here? Oh, that's the stuff.
F5 it. Oh yeah, let's go.
And as Team Obsidian assembled for the first time in Battlecraft Season 2, the echo of a song could be heard. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. We'll save that for another video. I was hoping that you two could help me. Well, I thought we had a recruit on our hands. It turns out we had an enemy, a rival gang even, maybe?
Yeah.
He sounded pretty conspiratorial. That's the word.
Very culty.
Culty, yep. Accurate. So I don't know what we're gonna do collectively. I gotta at least try to represent us with some pride.
Yeah, you gotta try and win this battle for sure.
Yep, I do have a place we can train.
What's that?
This is my office. This is my basement.
Oh.
Welcome
Oh
to the training
my
area
goodness!
of the flying leader of Team Obsidian.
This is so cool.
Cool.
We do have personalized viewing areas too, so we can view with privacy.
Ooh. Upon hearing this, I had a diabolical idea I had to share with the team. If you challenge Duck down here, we could watch him and scout him.
Ooh. Once he sees the decorations, he might not want to enter.
He wouldn't want to be a coward either, right? Once you get down into the depths of Obsidian, what are you gonna do? Just walk out?
No, that's not an option when I close the door.
Maybe we could trick Duck into fighting Minnie later, but for now it's my turn. The training would be broken up into two parts. Minnie would prepare me for what it would feel like to fight Duck. He would command an army of dragons. Oh, that Charizard, oh no. I need to look at this. This is so cool, Minnie. This looks so sick.
It's honestly better than I expected. Like, the underfloor lighting for them is amazing.
This is so cool. Dude, and the Obsidian O behind both of us? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. I think I actually have moves here. You face Apprentice and Jarvis 250, Minnie. These are fully EV trained, by the way. Just so you know. So this is maybe a little unfair.
No, like I said, this is about what you should expect from Duck, right? A completely untrained, newly...
Tyrant.
Yeah.
Never bitten a man before, got it.
Yeah, but he's ready to bite off some cheese string. Listen. Okay, here we go.
Okay, we get the fake out on Charizard.
Little bite from Tyrant.
Oh, and I didn't even attack Tyrant. Yes! Oh, I was just afraid of like Charizard flame throwing one of my steel dudes. Duck is here.
See, that's about his Pokemon too, right?
Oh my god. You're pumping me up. This feels great. Switching out. Dragon Rage. Oh, I missed my play rough. Oh, that's bad. That's annoying. Okay, maybe Minnie was also fighting me to give me some confidence. I'm not really sure. All I know is I was crushing him. Let's hit Tyrant with that. And then go with a, what's strong against Gyarados? I don't think I have anything that really matches up for him. I'm gonna switch back. Gigaton Hammer.
Or Tyrant.
Oh, you bit me. Okay, that's actually...
Yeah,
that's like almost like
Gyarados
predicting my
fight
switch. Yep. Let's try Make It Rain. Knocked off your leftovers. Perfect. Oh, you resisted actually. Okay. Not ideal. And because I had speed with one more round of moves, it was over. I'm not sure if I really learned anything during that battle, but I definitely felt more mentally prepared. Thank you, Minnie. Send him to the abyss.
Woohoo! Let's go!
Yes.
That's about what you should expect from him.
I think you're right.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's exactly it. For the second and final stage of training, I would battle Callie. But unlike Minnie, Callie would be using a team she was actually developing for a level 50 doubles battle that we'll be having on the server very soon. All right, Callie.
Let's try it.
Level 50 double battle.
Let's go.
Oh, the shinies.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I know that Lilligant has some really good moves, but I don't really know anything about it. We're gonna just go for some stuff. We get the fake out. Shadow Ball. Oh, phew.
Oh.
Ooh, Fire Punch. That's tricky.
If Buttercup had gotten her move off, did she?
No, what was it?
It was the Sunny Day, so his fire move should have hit double hard.
When I used Fake Out, it's like a priority move that allows you to keep that Pokemon from moving on that turn.
Let's go here.
Oh god, that's awful for me. And awesome that you have that already. That's really cool.
Yep.
What's the threat here? Okay, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this into that. We have to go at Cotton Candy because we can't aim at Peldantoros.
Let's see if this'll work.
Switch to Metagross.
Okay.
Immune to the fighting.
I hit the wrong one.
Yep. Oh, and Flamigo, another fighter. Oh,
Mhm.
that's scary. It happens to be that fighting is not my biggest weakness at the moment, but Fire and Sunny Day would have been so much worse. So my Tinkaton came through a huge.
This... Not ideal. Not really ideal at this moment. I don't know. I guess it just has to go that way.
This was a tough matchup right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you swaggered me. That would have been perfect. Gholdengo is all special attack. Oh wow, my son had
Yeah.
that. So Swagger would have
Yeah.
been sick against him, but because I switched to Corviknight,
Mm-hmm.
and both your Pokemon were weak to Psychic, so it's
Yes.
you're in trouble.
There's a duck on the map, and he's shifting.
Is he spying, you think? We gotta end this so he can't see. And with a Brave Bird from Stymphalion, the battle was over. I had won. I was ready. Well, almost ready. You see, I've been keeping a secret for a very long time now, which is why this is the first episode in a series of 3. This episode, we get our practice in, we get some intel. Next episode, I will reveal to you the secret that I've been keeping, and we will grow the Obsidian power substantially. And in the 3rd episode, we'll take the battle to Duck. Now back to the Obsidian Underground. I'm so
You got
nervous.
this.
I'm so nervous.
Mhm.
I'm so nervous. Oh gosh.
You are going to show him the power of Team Obsidian.
I mean, yeah.
Happening.
It's gonna happen. Where's Vigil? I
Mhm.
need Vigil back. Comfort shoulder Pokemon. Naked without Vigil. First of all, thank you for training with me. But second of all, thank you for this insane ambiance. And Minnie, how do you feel about making a door here that like I could maybe like dig in or something? Is it this side? Oh, it's actually the other side.
Yeah.
If I
It's
could
the
dig
other
in
side.
over here, yeah.
Yep.
And connect up to your basement. Agreed, past Virt. Agreed. I think we will have to do that, and in fact, it's time right now. I tried something a little bit different with this replay, and I didn't actually plan it beforehand. I just happened to leave this hole, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I could use that. It doesn't work super well for this because I needed to leave that stone platform there for scaffolding to place blocks, and then I had a couple replays that didn't really work out on me. But I think this is a cool idea, and we will try it again. But the Obsidian Underground has begun. In less evil news, I did work on another build in between episodes, and this is a big one for me because I don't often do interiors. It's something that I struggle with. It's something that I definitely put off. But you know, we gotta work on our weaknesses here. The goal of this whole season for me is to improve as a creator, as a Minecrafter, as a builder, as an editor. And while we're obviously going massive in this series, I've wanted to do this build for so long. The next series is gonna be even more insane than this. So stay tuned, subscribe, hit the bell if you want to support me and help me make more content. Then consider hitting the like button. Leave a comment with what you love about this series and what you'd like to see more of from me. And if you'd like any extra content, some build schematics, or my shader settings, then joining the Kelp Squad and becoming a member of this YouTube channel might be for you. Now, I don't usually do replays like this, but I'm very happy with how this one came out. It's got a lot of speed changes, it's got a nice path, I think, and now that it's done, I don't have to talk about interiors anymore. Big win. Oh, it's still going. Well, obviously it's not connected to anything, but it does have a bed and a window into what I hope to be more of a central area in the mountain base. Oh, now it's over. We're good. We're so good. And now without further ado, it is time to put into action our first diabolical plan in our endeavor to beat Duck in a double battle. Phase 1, gathering intel. Minnie had followed through on my idea to entice Duck into a battle in his basement. And behind the one-way glass that comes from Supplementaries mod, I and Callie hid to watch the battle unfold.
Welcome to my personal Team Obsidian training gym.
For sure.
So I invite you here just for fun because I like to have friends.
Yep.
We might have our differences in certain things, but it's nice to be friends too, right?
Yeah, of course. Is this? I can't help but notice.
Notice what?
I don't know. It just feels like it's just something about this feels like it's maybe just not you and I here.
Oh, well, I don't see anybody else.
And with Duck alone in the dark, having no idea that we were there, the battle began.
How you been?
I've been okay. You know, just kind of doing my thing.
Interesting.
Yep. Who said that?
I did.
Someone said something.
I didn't hear anything. Maybe it's Yam Mask. He's been making some weird noises.
It might be.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's a fun looking guy too. One little Aegis slash.
My nemesis.
Someone just said something. I know I heard someone say something.
I'm
Are you
not
talking
sure.
To yourself?
No, kind of sounds that Aegis slashes make, I think, when they move.
Callie and I were completely covert, and Minnie led the subterfuge masterfully.
Oh no, my little guy.
And then things got dark.
That's so mean. Why would you do that?
I wasn't personal.
Well, you hit him hard. You could have took a couple soft taps. This is a friendly match.
I know.
Are you gonna beat up all the little Pokemon?
Hey, no. It's friendly. It's for fun. If it wasn't fun, you wouldn't be sending out small, helpless Pokemon, right?
They're here for fun.
Exactly. Are you
Really
saying
hard.
My Pokemon can't have fun?
No, they can have fun.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
The battle from there was a whirlwind as Minnie's Pokemon were destroyed one by one. Even here, in the heart of Obsidian, Duck seemed unflappable.
Don't really have anything to offer you besides a carrot for your win because
Thank
that's
you. A gold
friendliness. You know, Pokemon trainer battles and all, you won. I have to give you something, right?
Yes, of course.
So how do you like the place?
I think it's nice. I think it's really nice.
Well, thank you. I worked really hard on it. I'm really glad to see it appreciated.
You gonna show me around?
Well, you've seen the place. There was the staircase, and then there's here.
What's over here?
Just more staircase.
Lava's an interesting...
See? More staircase.
Yeah. Oh.
And if you could, yeah.
Yep, just more staircase.
Like I said, I don't think there's anything down here. It's just us and some armadillos.
Though the plan was foolproof, Duck was getting far too close to discovering me. I had to think on my feet.
I like the look of this wall.
Thanks.
Really helps when you stand back and look at it.
Yeah, a lot of time spent in the Nether for that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very nice. And what did you say you were doing with this kelp down here?
Figured I'd smelt something later.
Nice. And it's interesting. A lot of people, you know, would probably not like kelp.
Everyone likes kelp.
Who said that?
Everyone likes kelp.
Unbelievable.
How dare you?
I knew there was someone else here. And before our big battle, you had to watch from behind one-way glass.
Listen, I just got here. Somebody was insulting kelp. I just show up. That's how it is. Yeah, no, I didn't see any battles. I was just...
Well, I should hope
just
not.
kelp, you know?
Nope.
I should hope not. Sorry you had to see that, buddy. Sorry you had to see that other buddy. That would be terrible. So terrible.
Have you told them the crimes you've committed, Duck? Have you shared with them what you've done to their
Do you want to look
kind?
into their eye and say that, please? Say that one more time.
I won't be the one to tell
It
them.
looks like they're looking longingly at a friend that they're being not allowed to talk to.
I'm sorry, I can't help you boys. I got my kelp. and I'll get out of your hair. I know you're showing somebody else around, and
Well, he's seen the place now, so it's felt a little rude that he's insulted me the whole time. He's claimed that there's been other people here. He's insulted my poor armadillos.
Oh, well, he doesn't wear armor, so do you want me to send him home?
Congrats on the win. Honestly, deserved. You beat me fair and square. So good job there. But it might be time to leave. Not appreciated. Very rude.
I will take my carrot and I will go.
And this is my office. So why are you in my chair? Like, you come to another guy's house.
What does
if
this
you want
button do?
That lets you outside.
I know.
Okay.
Making sure you knew.
Hi.
So
Hello,
bold.
Callie.
Just enjoying some steak up here, you know?
And as if nature cried for his Beldums as I do, the rain came.
I'll be seeing you soon.
You will. Yeah, I know. We got a whole like thing planned and stuff. It's a good chance that I always appear whenever people disparage kelp.
There's a good chance I always appear when I smell something fishy going on.
You are a duck.
Good day.
Good day.
Don't forget about the armadillos. They won't forget about
Good
you.
day.
Bye.
Minnie, great job. Great job, Minnie. That was
Bye.
incredible. You did so good.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
That was amazing. He didn't have any idea. He totally bought the kelp thing, too. I have one more thing that we need to do. In a previous episode, I said that once we had begun the Obsidian shenanigans, I could go Netherite. And it's time. By the way, don't you feel like the outcome here is like, Duck would be a great Team Obsidian member? Like, I just feel like this whole experience has been proving the fact that he should have been a Team Obsidian member. I get that he has his own ambitions and stuff, but it's really a tragedy. Let's make up some netherite. I don't have too much, you know, but I can certainly at least upgrade our armor, right? Oh, I hope I have enough diamonds for this. I might not. I'm kind of diamond broke. Although, wait, I think I have some diamond ore. Yeah, we do. Let's hope we roll high here. Otherwise, I might have to go mining before I can finish this. That would be kind of unfortunate. Okay. That gives us 5. We'll leave one in the storage system, and now we can upgrade our armor to obsidian. It's netherite, but it's obsidian. And maybe I should get a retexture on obsidian armor to be actually obsidian. What do we think here? Maybe. Ooh. Oh, this looks so cool. This looks so sick. Although I think I want to change some of the trims too. Also, Vigil, get out here. Hop on my obsidial shoulder. Yes. Wait, where's Flappers? We haven't seen Flappers at all today, and Flappers deserves some visibility. There we go. Get used to your new perch, buddy. Casey is an absolute unit for making it possible to use the gems as armor trim. That is so sick looking. I want that so badly. The thing is, I don't have very many gems that I could do like on the whole set. But I do have enough dragon gems, and I feel like it looks like mana running through. Like it looks like a powerful mana. I kind of think that would be so cool. I think I'm going to do it. I don't think I like the bolt trim for the legs at least. All right, now I'm going to work my way through this. So I'll see you guys soon. First, the flow armor trim helmet with a dragon gem. Let me just make sure I'm not like using all of my trims. Okay, let's be careful about this. I don't want to mess this up. And I don't have, oh, I do have more diamonds. Oh, I have a lot more diamonds. Whew. Okay, I actually thought that I was completely out. That's very nice. One day we're gonna get enough psychic gems or something so that we can do a full obsidian set. This purple, or maybe there's even a better one, I'm not sure. But we do need like a dark purple, and that would be such a vibe. But we're not there yet. I don't have enough. We'll get another set of armor down the road. Now, I have most of the armor trims at this point, which is really cool. And now that we have those extra diamonds, we could actually try and use some different ones. Wild. Not loving that on pants, at least. Oh, actually, I kind of do like that. That looks like an Iron Man chest, kind of. A little bit. This wild chest plate is kind of cool. I like that one okay. That one looks constructy. I'll give it that. Oh, wait. I like that. Yeah, we're going to go Dune. Dune armor trim on our chest plate with a dragon gem. I'm sure I could save time and money if I were to do this in creative first, but if we end up doing something I don't like, or I find something I like better later, that's fine. Flow on the boots, and now we just need to decide on pants, which I was leaning flow, but maybe there's something else here. Prismarine one is really cool, but it doesn't really work for everything else we've done. We gotta find something different. So it's either flow or what? Word is kind of cool, actually. Whoa. That would be nutty, actually, with the circle on our chest and on our pants. Do we think that would be too much? Oh my god, I look so cool. I love this. I love this so much. And it matches the trident a bit. I'm into it. I'm not feeling flow. I gotta admit. Whoa. That is so much darker. Maybe we gotta mess with the rib armor trim later. Oh, I'm learning a lot, actually. I've never done these at all like this. Like, this is the most time I've ever spent on this. So I think we try snout for now, and we just see if it's too much. It might be too much, but let's just, let's go for it. No, that works, dude. That works. Oh my god, we're maned out. We are tinkered out of our minds. Yep, dragon gems. Keep that in mind, everyone. We're wearing the gems of a dragon. Now deceased. Thoughts and prayers to Duck. I have had a ton of fun today. We've had our first battle of Battlecraft Season 2, and we've started the Obsidian Underground. And I'm going to take you there now, which we need like a complex system of pistons or something at some point. We'll get there. But for now, this is disjointed, and I'm going to continue this. This will eventually go right under the mountain. Oh, don't look at that. This is a secret for a later episode. Don't look at it. Okay, that's enough looking. But here's the thing, and I'm just doing this bit. I'm just talking to you, kind of stalling and making sure that you all know. I know you saw what was in that backpack, and we're going to deal with that next episode. Because netherite armor, it's not the only thing we're going to get. I would have totally traded you this Bagon for nothing, Duck. For nothing. And then you killed that Beldum.
I freed him from a brutal fate.
I thought you were going to catch him. Are you the brutal fate, Duck? Also, this lighthouse is, you can't get up it unless you have a Riptide Trident right now. For anybody that's curious, there is lights and stuff, and Ampharos lives up above, but you literally have to do that to get up.
You want to bet? Without building?
Ow. Oh, I guess you could pearl.
Without purling?
Let's see. No. Well, go for it.
Huh?
Oh, you're going to water bucket, aren't you? Okay.
Oh.
A classic Duck move.
Dude. Oh, no. Wait.
Duck, I don't know if I've ever seen you look this good, honestly. I have seen you AFK. Have you used any minecart technology during that time? Just curious.
I have used minecart technology in the past. The length of which I have used that technology is up in the air.
It's up in the air.
I did use it to definitely find the Beldum. So this is my team for the rest of the server.
You're giving a speech and stuff, and I don't want to interrupt too much, but what was the olive part? Was that
just the Beldum to show that I made up for it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you know how olives work.
I can see you two being best
Greece,
friends right now.
I guess it's nice that you adopted him, but
I did. I thought, you know what? I'll get off the minecart to grab him.
I just got to try it.
Nice.
Oh, do you want to maybe?
You're battling for one. Wait, you don't think you're gonna win?
All right.
Oh,
listen.
Interesting. So ready for a gift, huh?
Listen.
Instead of earning the dragon dart.
I'm not in the pushing mood.
Name it Duck. Name it Duck.
Yo, why?
Not an allard.
You get Algium here? Or Algium?
They spawn in or near wheat
fields?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yep. You can farm pearls off of them. How fun is that?
Them, Sigalith and Abra. Oh! On footage. Recorded.
That's one way.
You killed a Beldum, dude. That's like a little Elgium. Who cares about Elgium? Who's gonna have pity? Come on. What commenter? Yeah, let's see it in the comments. Who cares that I just murdered that Elgium?
Me.
I'm waiting.
Can I put my hand up?
You can leave a comment, just like everybody else should.
2 against 1. Yeah.
It's
66%.
YouTube trap. Yes, please help me with the algorithm.
If the commenters voted with those odds, you'd be doing something you didn't want to. Look at that, and you get a duck out here too, a side duck. That's a sign.
Oh, you know what else was a sign though? Hold on, wait. I just caught this guy.
Oh no!
Look at this guy. Look at him.
Stupid. Look at this doofus.
Oh. There is a shiny Alolan Geodude. This is a new Pokemon to 1.6.1. I've just been busy gathering resources for the Obsidian Tunnel. And look at this guy. Is he good? He is decidedly not good, but he's cool as heck. Get in the wall. We can't engage him in battle because he might destruct. Oh my god, the recoil of his face. Wait, that was gold. I want to see that again. Come on. Go. There it is. We got him. Another shiny. Team Obsidian away! Welcome back to Battlecraft, friends. Today, I'd like to invite you to read my logbook on Jarvis today. Oh, hello, Jarvis. Oh, are you excited? You want to hear, buddy? You can join. You can listen. Yeah, of course, of course. All right, we're in my new office, and today we're going to go through my research on Jarvis technology. Because, and I can't believe it, this finally happened. I've made a breakthrough. Jarvis logbook. This document contains my findings from events pertaining to Gimme in the pursuit of understanding their mythical ability to mix forms with metal alloys in such a way as to become one with it, indistinguishable. If this ability can be found to be more than myth, and the process by which it occurs can be replicated, Team Obsidian will be able to realize its ultimate goals. Let's just get into the entries, okay? Let's skip past that whole mission part. I probably shouldn't have written that down. Day 1. After catching an Aaron in the caves, a prototype of the steel types I find my interest captured by, I found a kind Mareep who I added to my team. It was not long after this I encountered a Pokemon I most longed to study. But here's the gimme. Get him, Mareep. I don't want Mareep to faint, ideally, so we go for the catch. Come on. I think gimme ghouls are kind of tough to catch. Oh, we got him! We got him! Woohoo! I have heard the legend that these gimme ghoul are able to evolve in some mysterious way. According to the hearsay, they are capable of shrouding their incorporeal forms in different materials. The scraps of stories I've heard are unreliable, however. I will have to test myself. With my first gimme ghoul captured and evaluated, I have decided it would be prudent to codename this Pokemon. Their name shall be henceforth Jarvis. This is Jarvis 1.0, and I quickly moved on to capture my second Jarvis. Hi, little gimme ghoul. Aaron, take him down. Oh, he lived. Ooh, okay, we catch him. No. Yes. Okay, we got Jarvis 2.0. Day 3. The Jarvis provide Lightkeeper, a Flaffy now, with an excellent source of special attacking practice. However, they offer an almost otherworldly lack of experience, as if fighting them is intended to be forgotten, as if this knowledge desires obscurity. Day 3, Entry 2. It has only been 3 days since arriving here, and I have already collected 21 Jarvi, of varying natural capacity, but all with similar pigmentation and none with any variation of composition. How do they possibly form some sort of ghostly steel amalgam? Could it be true? Or am I just chasing a substitute? One thing is certain. While I live out of this tower, I will have ample access to study their kind. I have named the tower Mallow's Respite, after the legendary researcher who supposedly built these towers in his own pursuit of studying Gimme Ghoul. It is a shame that his work was found abandoned in a cave. Day 14. It's been almost a week since consulting my logbook last, as the fervor of growing my Pokemon in this strange region, Lumoria, has captured me. It hasn't helped that I've been out of ideas for how to better study these creatures. However, I do have a new strategy that may solve my issues. You see, I have finite PC space, and I admit my iron stores for all these Pokeballs have been running empty. Jingle. Jingle is the solution. Jingle, my uniquely pigmented Shingling. Jingle's low power allows me to see how well any Jarvis can take a hit before deciding to capture it or not. Jarvis 48 gets to stay. As a side note, I have noticed that Vigil seems to be invested in this research. While I prefer him on my shoulder, there is something that he also prefers about this process. I don't know if it's the powering up of my own Pokemon, the Jarvis themselves, or the research, this research, or any research in general. His thoughts remain ambiguous, cloudy to me, but there is no doubt I can feel his excitement. Day 17. I traveled a long way to locate a long-forgotten structure. All that remained of it was a map I found in a sunken fishing boat off the coast of a desert. Whoever sacrificed for this map, I thank them. Finding this map, this place, begs a question. What else could be hidden in this world? Oh, we found it. This is beautiful.
So what is the name of this?
Oh,
so that's how the entrance work, guys. This is the Shipwreck Cove. This is the not submerged one.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
This is amazing.
Oh, this is so cool.
Whoa!
This place seems to be some sort of fount of power lost even to the Gimme Ghoul. Though I have plumbed its depths, I have not yet found a bottom to this relic coin hoard. I am certain that if a Jarvis could sense it, they would populate this place in a heartbeat. I will have to return here to conquer this place and claim its resources. I first tackled it with a team of trainers, in case its danger was too great, but after they had their fill of adventure, I returned to continue to battle through in hopes I would find some link to Jarvis, but found none. Day 22. I have befriended Jarvis 23.0. He is the most stout of his kind, at least insofar as I have found. More than anything else, he seems desirous of my cache of relic coins. I understand that these creatures value their coins, but I have yet to identify why. And they are so tiny that they seem encumbered by one coin. Surely he has no use for any more. Still, I have been careful to keep him away for now, as Vigil seems to want me to wait. Hey buddy, you enjoying the story? Oh, okay, see ya. Where was I? Oh right, in the middle of alloying my own tools with netherite. What a day! While this practice of netheritification has been in place for quite some time, I do wonder at how similar it might be to a Gimme Ghoul somehow adopting a metallic form. I tried melting a coin down to see if it would bind with netherite scrap in a similar way as gold does, and nearly lost Jarvis to the furnace. I will not test that again while he is around. There were no Gimme Ghouls injured during this clip. Oh, there were no coins injured during this clip. Day 23. While farming wood on the mountain, I made a marvelous discovery. My assumptions about Gimme Ghoul never traveling with more than one coin have been proven wrong. Jarvis, finds a way. Apparently, they take up host inside of gilded chests as a traveling purse. I am now certain of at least one thing. If I give my coins to one of these creatures, I will not get them back. They are more resourceful than I gave them credit for. Days 24 through 36. I have caught countless Jarvi and made no headway. I have found Gimme Ghouls that are similarly potent or even slightly more so as number 23, yet I have made no more discoveries. Day 37. Whoa, this one's ripped. I don't remember doing that. Oh, page 24 is gone too. It's probably important, but it can't be right now. Right, Jarvis? Totally. We'll continue for now. I'm not sure what that's about. Day 40. I grow restless while my coin pile grows large. I have evaluated well over 256 Jarvis, and I have decided that the only thing I can do is allow my coins to one of my many Gimme Ghoul. They grow absolutely voracious, intoxicated inside of it. I wonder at what a monster this hoarder will become if allowed to reach its prize. I have selected Jarvis 250.0 to be the one to take the lot. He seems to be the most robust among them, and I believe that may be important in handling all this weight. I want a competitive Jarvis, and we need one now. And he's good. Day 42. I am prepared to hand my coins to Jarvis 250. I have invited a local trainer who specializes in sound and music to view the act, and have assembled a community of viewers to be able to watch it. How 300 showed up, I'll never know. Thank you for that, by the way. That was crazy. And crazier still, while editing this video, I crossed 15,000 subscribers. We started this series with 2,500. It's been an insane time, and thank you all for the support. And let me take this moment to ask you to please like this video and leave a comment, perhaps an entire journal entry. Your interactions and the success of these videos help me to make more of them, and I want to make a full-time thing out of this. And I have spent an incredible amount of time editing this video, so I really hope you enjoy. If you have any constructive feedback, please leave it below. And let's get back to the Jarvis tech. Eureka! I've done it! Jarvis has accepted the gift of coins, and by some magic, upon having his fill of them, somewhere around 14 sacks of coins, he began evolving instantaneously. I do not quite understand how he has done it, but he has completely altered his composition. How to replicate these findings? Can any other Pokemon adopt a metallic form? By what means? And are there other alloys it can bond with, or only these ancient coins that seem closest to gold? Though I do not have a proper forge to determine it. A furnace is insufficient. That was a good day. Right, Jarvis? Jarvis? Wasn't that a good day? It was a good day. Day 45. It feels as if the more I build, the more connected Vigil and I become. And something curious has happened. A trainer on the server, who I have no animosity towards, has caught a shiny Gimme Ghoul. Or so he says. Unfortunately, he seems uninterested in my science. Day 49. Vigil has been insistent on a singular image in my head. Ancient debris. By the force of his will, I have been mining for days. Day 51. I have exacted a toll on myself, my tools, and the Nether Underground. Even though my ancient debris stores are overflowing, Vigil seems to press forward. Day 53. Jayblader has also caught a shiny Gimmighoul and refuses me. My frustration is mounting. How do we get his Pokemon out? Maybe we gotta like hide here.
What is going on? Wait. What is going on?
Nothing. Oh god. Oh, I'm messing up.
Oh, dude, what are you doing?
Can you
What
just
is this?
put your shiny Gimmighoul away for a second? I just want to test something.
It's not even in my PC. You look so dumb right now.
I'm not
What did
dumb.
you
I'm
even?
just
What did you even get
desperate.
out of here?
I'm desperate. This has only been made worse by the fact that Duck has become my rival. So far, neither Jarvis 250 nor any of my other Pokemon, Gimmighoul or otherwise, have shown any affinity towards ancient debris. Can I process it somehow? Now, days 58 through 65, I went on a nice island vacation, and it was glorious, let me tell you. It was a whole Pokemon competition. I felt like I had my first, real competitive experience, because we were there to either win or go home. But there's something else that happened while I was on that island, and I need to at least mention it. During the vacation, I encountered a strange, shadowy Gholdengo.
Here you go, Virt.
The man who gave it to me didn't seem to understand its power at all, or much of anything, actually.
Crashed my yacht here. I'm a rich guy, you know, and I actually need some help from y'all.
Don't you have insurance?
That's for poor people. Anyways.
It's the other way around, but... But not only that, I found another Pokemon that I believe can mix its organic form with an alloy. Day 66. I have been slowly expanding the mountain base in the image of Vigil Prime's intention. I feel we are growing closer. He is, I can only describe it as excited. He must know I've been gathering for a larger expansion to the build, or perhaps he's excited at the upcoming battle. Day 67. Oh no, this one's ripped too. I have completed a grand entranceway to the mountain base, and Vigil is positively radiating excited energy, and that seems to be the end of it. I'm so certain there was more in this logbook. I'm sure it's nothing. It's time for the build. First things first, the track that you're hearing right now was made by Starezzo, a member of the Cobblemon Development Team responsible for almost all of the sounds you've ever heard in Cobblemon, and it was made for Team Obsidian. But the build, right, yeah. Although I've thought that the build would have the biggest entrance on the other side of the mountain near the Gimme Tower, I decided that it really needed an epic entrance on this side as well. But while this time-lapse goes, there's a couple things I want to bring your attention to about this build. The first is that I'm testing a bit of magic damage to the build, and anywhere that there is exposed stone underneath the build, it should be tumblestone. In the end, I want the mountain to be made out of tumblestone. For the most part, I want it to look perfect because it's a Titan monument, you know, it's not like a ruined citadel. For the most part, I imagine that it's very well preserved. It might have some damage to it, but that means that something extremely powerful hit it, so it shouldn't be damaged everywhere. The next thing I want to point out is just sort of a self-victory, and that's one, that I've stayed in the style, I think. And two, I don't think I've gotten out there too much. Like, this still feels kind of vanilla friendly in terms of keeping the shapes in order, not for the most part using blocks that are modded or shapes that are unkind to vanilla Minecraft is what I mean. And that consistency of style and general vanilla friendliness is what I'm gonna call it, is a huge win for me. And the last thing to point out is obviously the scale of this build. We're just getting started still. It's gonna keep getting bigger. I have a little bit more of this designed that will build very soon, but then we gotta start on some towers. Now that that's done with, let's get to those missing pages. Turns out they belonged in a different logbook, the Obsidian logbook. I think these selected entries will provide some needed context to the rest of this story. The first missing entry, day 37. I was catching as many Gimmighouls as possible at a double ruin structure I had found. It was late at night, so I was trying to be quiet. And then it happened. And now it was just a matter of whether or not I would see it. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It happened. It happened and I was recording. This is insane. Holy shit. Holy. I can't swear. I swore. We're gonna have to bleep that. Oh, I've caught at least 150 Gimmighoul. I went to this double ruin structure that I found on one of my trips just so I could hunt Gimmighoul, and there's a shiny Gimmighoul. Dude, oh my god. Don't get caught. Actually, I want you in a lecture ball. Also, don't be near that. Ampharos, let's get a paralyze. We gotta do this by the books. Let's keep it cool. Holy, I am flushed. This is the most exciting shiny I've ever seen in my entire time playing Cobblemon. Come on. Oh my god. What? Please don't be horrible. I'm just praying he's not terrible. Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Oh my god, he's so bad. He's so bad. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're getting 2 Gholdengos. That's what that means. My plans just changed so dramatically. Technically, this is like Jarvis 100 and something. I have gotten rid of a bunch of them. And I started just skipping around. This is probably Jarvis like 130. So we're just gonna say we need a shiny Jarvis name actually. Wait, what's Jarvis but shiny? We need to feed him. I want him to be Netherite. So I gotta go mining. I can't believe this. Here we are. In a world post shiny Gimme Ghoul. I literally, I am dumbfounded. I can't believe that just happened. Okay. There's a deli slicer here. I'm still looking for a good one of those. So let's get in this tree and just, you know, just keep on keeping on. That's what we're gonna do. That's all we can do. What do I do with my hands? Cool. Cool. I gotta go to the nether. We gotta go get this nether right now. The next entry of interest comes 19 days later, deep in the nether. At this point, I had been gathering ancient debris during odd hours for weeks. Another round of ancient debris mining. I've got 26 ancient debris on me, and that's gonna bring us to 224 plus 10, 234 plus 8, that's 242. We're less than 20 away from the netherite we would need for a Netherite Gholdengo. Time passed. And then, as if out of nowhere, on a live stream, I decided to give my speech and reveal Jarvis to the world. I've been keeping a secret from you. You see, a long time ago, I set out for a shiny Gimme Ghoul. I told all my Battlecraft friends, listen, I'm going for this thing. It's like a piece of my whole architecture of my series. I continued to grind. When Duck got a shiny Gimme Ghoul, just walking across the savannah, just found one. So cool, so fun. That was great for me. And then JB got one. That hurt. Now, there were 2 shiny Gimme Ghouls on the server. And here I am, trying to be a powerful, evil team leader. And I couldn't have all 3. I got one a long time ago. I'm gonna say 3 weeks into the server, and I kept it to myself, hoping that the day would come that Team Obsidian could bring out all of the shiny Gimme Ghoul. Do you know that there's like 9 stages of netherite on a Gholdengo? You think I don't want that? I want all of them. For today, I guess we'll have to just settle for one. Jarvis, come here. This is Jarvis, and I've been waiting for this moment. And with that, it was time to evolve shiny Jarvis. Let's make sure that you have all the netherite you could possibly want, my friend. Here's one. Oh, eat. He's gonna get so full. Come on, bud. Finally, the resolution of my research. Netherite scrap maxed out. Let's go. Come on, Jarvis. It's time. We're gonna do this. My first Netherite Gholdengo. With Vigil watching, let's do it. Oh, man. Be a Gholdengo. Be a Gholdengo. Hurry up and be it. Come on, Jarvis. Ready now. Whenever you feel like it. When you're ready. Yes. Yes. That's Team Obsidian right there. Oh, I do need matching trim, Slippy. Oh! Apparently that doesn't happen when you're in free camera? That's crazy. I did not know that. You know, it might seem like that's it, but I actually have 2 more journal entries I could share with you all. And Team Obsidian got up to some shenanigans to get into Duck's head before my upcoming battle with him, which is what next episode will be all about. Apparently, while I am doing a replay of this lighthouse, JB has caught a shiny Gimme Ghoul. So I'm gonna do a thing right now, just for posterity. I just want to make sure everyone knows. I'm not gonna show this right away, but do you see that? Do you see this, right? That's my shiny Jarvis, which was caught before Mighty Ducks. Now, no one knows this yet, and I'm not going to show this clip. However, eventually I'm going to. There's pain happening. Virt, you're replaying. Don't ruin your replay. I got this. Oh, my God. And while prepping for my training battles with Team Obsidian, I told them a secret. I have a Pokemon that both of you need to see and need to know about. I caught the first shiny Gimme Ghoul on the server a long time ago, and it's finally time to reveal the king, Jarvis Model S.
Wow.
Very nice.
And then Minnie put on a fashion show for us. Oh, look what could have been. Look what could have been.
Yep.
Dang. I have to check these Gimme Ghoul. And while it might be a bit embarrassing for me, you should see the whole JB clip.
What you're saying is you want one of these guys.
Yeah. That's
Look,
what I'm saying.
I'm feeling generous, so you know what I'll give you? Here's some dirt.
That didn't go the way I wanted. And you're just saying
No,
I can't have it
Look at that grin on your face. Well,
I did forget about that. Probably not the
yeah,
most
you're looking kind
friendly.
of crazy there. Okay, so maybe we can do some mini game stuff in the future, and we might battle it out between other people in the server that may want it. I'm not going to say any names.
If you needed a Pokemon and you were like, this is my ace, it was like Conkeldurr, and I got a shiny Timber, do you think I would keep that from you? Do you think I would, JB?
That little O on your shirt says that you might.
I never would. No way.
Can you say that with a straight face, no smiling?
I can. I just have to relog. Do you mind
Okay,
waiting?
well, no. There we go. Straight face.
I
Yeah, you
would trade
okay, I believe you.
or give you the Timber.
I believe.
A shiny Timber. Hands down.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Well, you
Think
can't
about that.
have this one yet because other people have given interest. So
He got to you, didn't he? He got you.
why don't you just take your little shiny wanton self somewhere else and leave my look what the mess you made. Oh my gosh, dude.
What? You're really good at placing dirt. You'll be fine.
I am. Look at all this dirt I played. That's not the point. Stop buttering me up. No way. You're not. That's not going to work.
Worth
Go.
a try.
Go
Can I
do-
borrow a pumpkin?
Sure.
How about like a few?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like if I leave with something, I'll feel better. I don't need pumpkins for anything, but
Oh, okay.
I feel better. Thanks.
You want some melons too?
No, I'm gonna get a shiny Timber.
Okay.
Thanks for your hospitality or whatever.
Stay out
Good
of
visit.
trouble.
Unlikely.
Unlikely. Stay out of trouble. Unlikely.
Well, I have one plan, and I just need. I think I have a pasture block on me. I have 2. Let's make a couple more pasture blocks, and then my thought was we leave Pokemon around that he either wants or doesn't. Oh, okay. We'll just go with minis then. Got it. We put some of the Pokemon out for him to view, okay? You know, and his town, I'm sure, you know, he's all about D&D. So if we can give some odd characters that are just walking around, that's kind anyway. That's just a nice thing to do, right?
True. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I have to prepare a Pokemon or 2. We all know that Duck has been looking for a specific Pokemon for a while, a specific fire type, and I have a couple.
Should we tell him?
Probably.
What did Duck get him?
Probably tell. Oh wait, were we not supposed to say? Oh.
Well, you're Obsidian, so you're supposed to tell me. What the heck? I should probably
they're
save
so
one of
cute.
these as Charmander, but
They're so cute and adorable and small and sleeping.
yeah. This is chaos. I can't even do this fast enough. Go, my army. Now, you might be thinking, But Virt, they're not high enough level for you to evolve them. Well, remember that rare candy farm we were working on? I have a few. One there. One there. We're getting diabolical, chat. That's what we're doing. Go, Charizard, go. So he has one Charizard. How will he even know which is his anymore?
I mean, exactly, right?
Yeah. Yes.
What else Pokemon should we be gifting / showing off? You know?
Good question. I would think like cool shinies is one.
I mean, I feel like I can bring that to the table.
Yes, I believe you. I continued to evolve my Charmander until I had 6 Charizard. A feat that you might think a Dragon Trainer would be able to complete. Me just looking away from Charizard evolving. Now it's a full team of Charizard. Oh, look at them sleeping.
Oh, they look adorable sleeping. I've never seen a Charizard sleep, I don't think.
That was Barry. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Oh, of course, Quaxley. Dude, Duck loves Quaxley.
Oh,
we all know this.
Mine can evolve.
I have all 3, yeah, so if you want to add to the group. Am I gonna use these? I'm gonna use these, I guess. So we can get Quaquavel. How many Charizards does one man need? You can't have enough if you're spiteful. You know, Slippy gets it. Look at that. We got them all. I'm gonna give him a Metagross line. Do you think he has a Dragapult? Oh, that's scary, actually. I really hope he doesn't have a Dragapult. I don't want to have to face that. And then we snuck successfully onto Duck's land. Oh, I don't have my trident on my bars. Oh, I can't open the door. Oh, God. There's Duck. No, no, what the heck, dude? I'll eat him away.
Okay, you do that, yeah.
I then made a beeline for his church where I knew he would most want to defend his land and where we'd battle later in the day. So, this is the place, huh?
Minnie, you got the pasture
that?
blocks all out and ready?
Look, there's a little Charmander guy.
No, I'm next to them.
Oh, no.
I'm just gonna, we're just gonna put these in his sacred place, okay? We'll give him some nice Quaquavels. What do you think about that, Duck? Okay, once Duck gets away, we're gonna try and hide a pasture
too late.
block.
He's seen me.
That's okay. That means I can get away for a moment. He'll find this eventually, but... Boom. They're in front of his tavern. All 6 Charizard.
Get him away from me. I'm slowly drowning.
Oh, that's who's drowning. You're streaming.
Nope. Not streaming.
What is this?
What's what? This is just
What
a
is
hangout.
this?
We were just visiting you, and we knew that you had a town.
Usually a visit is announced. This is not a visit. This is a raid, as far as I'm concerned.
No. This is a town where people come to visit and
this?
hang out, right?
What is going on?
This is just... look at them. They're just flocking to your town here. How cool is that? Listen, we knew that you had, like, a D&D town here and felt it could use some inhabitants. So we wanted to provide you with some friends.
Not offer. You wanted to provide without consulting.
Well,
that guy's too big. Get him out of here.
The door was open, so we didn't have to knock. It's a church, Churches are open to the public. That's just how it works usually.
So many shinies. What the heck?
You're welcome.
Why? When are we fighting? When are we doing this? You want to go with me?
After stream.
See my Charmander? I got a Charmander. I finally got my
Yeah,
Charmander.
kind of. Look at that. Look how many friends you got. And they're just hanging out on hallowed ground. Oh, is this like a competition? I agree.
No.
You need more Beldums. Go, Metagross, go!
Why?
Cobblemon 1.6 brought us double battles. Wolfie VGC, Delibird, and Pinkacross, and Incineroar brought me to a starting point where I could at least begin to understand VGC battles. And Battlecraft Season 2 brought me a rival in Mighty Duck, the Beldum Killer, with whom my training could begin. Today, we're gonna have our long-awaited first serious battle in the VGC style. Let's get right into preparing to battle Duck now and see if he has what it takes to defeat me and earn the prize I have offered, the legendary relic, the Dragon Dart. You can have this when you beat me.
Whoa, this is for me?
Now, if you're just tuning into this series, then it's important to understand that I am the Tinkering and Steel-type trainer, and whatever Pokemon I use for this battle have to fall within that theme. In the last episode, I told you all the story of my shiny Netherite Gholdengo. Oh my god. Who will forever now be known as Friday. I can't credit any one single person to this name because so many people commented it, and it's something that I had been throwing around as well. But it is a perfect match to our Jarvis naming convention. Vigil Prime, my starter, is the hive mind. He's the voice on my shoulder. He's a force for our story forward. Friday is going to help us run our base and our teams. So without further ado, I will be consulting Friday on some team building options. Today's the day. Today, I battle Duck. Today, I battle my rival. Thankfully, I've had a few practice battles of varying success, but this one is the real thing. So naturally, I've been training hard. And now it's time for my friend Friday to walk us through the Pokemon I've prepared. First up,
Corviknight. Designation Stymphalian. Status complete but inadvisable for battle. Tinkaton. Designation Apprentice. Status complete. Steelix. Designation Yormagrinder. Status complete but inadvisable outside of Trick Room.
Wait, back up Friday. What's Trick Room?
Initiating query. Trick Room is an environmental status afflicting Pokemon engaged in battle. Research limited. Under Trick Room's psychosomatic effects, Pokemon turn order by speed stat is reversed. Only one entry containing Trick Room available. The final form of the man-made virtual Pokemon, Porygon, is in possession of the capacity to set Trick Room. Porygon Z's unstable, erratic behavior may prove problematic for further study. It alone possesses this capacity in all known databases.
Okay, interesting. Where do I find a Porygon then?
Porygon and its evolved forms are known to apparate from cyberspace near local PCs. It stands to reason that the larger the database, the more likely a Porygon will slip dimensions nearby.
Well, then I think I'll have to give that a shot. Okay, back to team analysis, Jarvis, please.
Lucario. Designation Defender Unit 1.0. Status complete. Hisuian Gudra. Designation Fibonacci. Status complete. Gholdengo. Designation Jarvis. Status complete. Porygon Z. Designation Hal. Status complete. Metagross. Designation Vigil New. Status complete but may require further inquiry.
Good notes, Jarvis. Thank you. I don't know how I would have gotten through that any other way, honestly. But question, do you have any recommendations, any final thoughts about how I can win this battle? How I can both prove my power as a leader of Team Obsidian and to you, whoever's watching.
Initiating query. In order to maximize power of viewership, ensure subscription status and clicking the like button. Initiating query to experience triumphs. Endeavor to learn. Losing is a part of the process, as is refinement through the reduction of weakness. While tricks and the unexpected can help, mastery and preparation will, in large part, triumph. Aim to fail without repeating your failures. No road worth taking is ever easy. Query complete. Subterfuge. The unexpected is core to victory. Consider unexpected Pokemon core to the tinkering process. Additional Pokemon recommended. Driftlim. Rely on comments for designation and further algorithmic success.
Now let's go over the choices I made for my Pokemon and their items for our battle with Duck. I definitely feel like my team building is, it wants. That's probably the part about this that I'm the least comfortable with, is the team building aspect. Porygon Z with Covert Cloak, so he can't get hit by Fake Out. We've got Fibonacci with the Citrus Berry. This is like a very bulky set, which is like, I don't think is super worth it actually. I don't think we're gonna have that much time, and I'm not comfortable navigating that, but Muddy Water is really powerful. It hits both targets, which is very important. We could take Acid Spray, which seems like a pretty solid move actually. Oh, I could use Curse. In Trick Room, I could use Curse. Oh, I like that. Curse, it powers up like everything except for speed. It lowers your speed drastically, I think. So that works well. We have Steelix with weakness policy. Driftblim, who can put up Tailwind to help out with Gholdengo and Metagross. And technically with Fibonacci before using Curse. And Steelix is kind of only there when we're doing Trick Room, let's be honest. But Steelix has incredible coverage, which is really, really nice. I just don't have that kind of stuff with anybody else. I think this is the team. I have some modes here. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the first time I'm going to ever be put into the situation to show 6 Pokemon against 6 Pokemon and pick 4 and then make a coherent strategy. Oh, wait. Oh, God, I don't have Tinkaton. I need Tinkaton. Oh, who do I leave? I think I should leave Steelix. I think what we do is we take the weakness policy from Steelix. We give weakness policy to Metagross. He has Magnet Rise, I think. And we just hope. We hope that this is gonna work. I don't know, man. We have Knockoff, Play Rough, Fake Out, and Gigaton Hammer on our Apprentice. I think this is what we're gonna go with. I wish I had Steelix, I admit. I feel like the team is a little bit soft on damage. We're gonna have to rely on Vigil and Jarvis. Fibonacci can do some stuff, but not quite the same. What do we do for Driftblim? Is there something other than Strength Sap I would want? I could take Phantom Force, and I could take Explosion even, but that's not actually smart because I think it'll hit everybody, I assume, and nobody really wants to take that hit, except for Gholdengo. I could take Gust. I think Strength Sap is the move. I think we'll just give him Leftovers, as if it will help. I don't know if it will. We only have one choice Pokemon, and that's Jarvis. He doesn't really have another damaging move, huh? Oh, I could give him an Expert Belt. I think I'm gonna do that. I want him to be able to do something if he's in a bad spot. And I don't want him really locked in. And I kind of want to go with Nasty Plot. Here's my thinking on this. If we are using Tailwind or Trick Room on any given sort of battle, ideally, then getting a Nasty Plot off is actually kind of easier because Duck's gonna want to wait out Tailwind or Trick Room whenever he can. So if he has Protect or if he has Detect, he's gonna want to use it, and that makes it easier to use Nasty Plot. I kind of wish I had invested in your bulk now, but I did not. So just make sure you one-shot him, okay, buddy? All right. Hopefully we pull it together. Oh, I could go with Life Orb actually. I'm gonna go Life Orb on Fibonacci. Yeah. We're doing it. Why not? Let's get it done. It's time to face Duck. We're just gonna give it our best. I wish Vigil was with me. Heck, I wish Jarvis was with me. The other Jarvis. There's a shiny! There's a shiny! I don't have this one. Heck yeah, dude. Hey, we take that. This is one of the ones that you don't really want to battle too, because he can learn Explosion or whatever. Self-destruct, I'm not sure which. Hey, shiny on the way to Ducks. Now I feel better. If we did lose, at least I got that. Here goes nothing. Here we go. Oh, I'll close the door. I'm evil, but I'm not, you know, I wasn't raised in a barn. Hello, Duck.
Hello. Those are some interesting weapons you have there. Which one's mine?
My left hand.
Did you want to just hand it over now and forego the...
Yeah, actually, you know what? I will. And, no, I'm not going to forego the battle, but I'm going to hand it over because then...
No.
You'll have to throw it back.
No. You see this? I've been training this guy.
What's he do? Got any good
fire
moves? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Whoa!
Do you notice the color pattern by any chance? The pattern of the...
Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. Where are we battling, Duck?
Well, I think, as you mentioned, right in here would be fine. You have your side and I have my side. Mind you, I should have that side because I did put the Master Ball in the stained glass there for me, so...
Oh, I see. Hold on, please.
And you have the dark, shadowy corner. Wow.
Oh, it's slabs.
Desecrating.
Oh, wait, no,
Yes,
you're
slabs.
Just cheap. I see.
Unbelievable.
Now I'm ready.
Are we doing double 6v6?
I was thinking we would do like the pick 4 thing. Show 6, pick 4, and then we do best 2 out of 3. We know each other's team kind of or whatever, but we're doing like the VGC style.
Okay.
I've never done it.
Okay.
I'd like to do it.
Okay. Do you want to show one Pokemon at a time then, or?
Sure. Duck's first Pokemon is Aegislash, a dual type of Ghost and Steel facing off against my Tinkaton, the Apprentice, a Fairy and Steel type. Our second Pokemon were both the species of our starters, Lady Melvina the Dragonite and Vigil New the Metagross. Now his was actually a starter, I'm pretty sure, but mine wasn't. Duck's third Pokemon was a tiny but mighty Clefairy, reliant on the Eviolite item that can only be held by Pokemon that can still evolve. While not an offensive threat like my Life Orb, Hisui, and Gudra, it could be a wall of its own. Next up, another support Pokemon for Duck. Whimsicott faces off against my Gholdengo, Jarvis 250. I didn't know much about this fairy grass Pokemon going in, but Gholdengo seemed to have the upper hand here. While we were bringing these Pokemon out, Duck tried to snidely remark about where Shiny Jarvis was. He's functional to my base.
Ah, you don't let your Pokemon go outside, right?
Oh, are you kidding me? I pasture them everywhere, sometimes not even at my home.
Yeah.
Do you forget so easily, Duck? Then it was time for the surprise round. Duck brought a Chestnut to face off against my Drifblim.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's also annoying.
Made a little hot air balloon friend. And all of a sudden, there was only one Pokemon left to be shown for each of us.
Best for last, I guess, eh? 3,
yeah, let's do it.
2, 1, go.
With the match set, our teams shown, there was only one thing left to do. Would you mind if I set out? I know we're in your territory, but I have friends that I would like to be able to witness the battle.
Sure. They're gonna be swarming around everywhere, though.
I can put them in a boat, even. Oh, by the way,
Okay,
this
sure.
is incredible. I even forgot because of how stressful this is, but as I was walking over here, I caught this guy.
Oh my god. Great.
First shiny I've seen in so long.
Took out. That's hilarious.
I brought Vigil Prime, my starter, out. Spirit, my shiny Flappers, a Pokemon who I lost in a Nuzlocke long ago who has been reincarnated in this series. And of course, my shiny Netherite Gholdengo, Jarvis. I have a special request for you before we start this battle. First of all, like the video, check that you're subscribed. This is a one-man operation, and I'm doing everything in my power to deliver you the highest quality content that I possibly can. But I have a specific Pokemon that I need named. 2 of them, actually. Mousehold and Annihilate. I won't expand further now other than to say that we do have a doubles tournament coming up on Battlecraft, and I could use help with those names. And thank you so much for all the support on the Battlecraft Season 2 content, the stories, and my experiments in editing, including this one, I hope. See you on the other side. It's also worth noting that Vigil Prime immediately escaped the church. As for what secrets Duck is keeping, that's for another time, I'm sure. All that's left now is the battle. I think I have my first team. We're just gonna...
I think I do as well. Okay, I've checked off the 4 that I think you're bringing.
Ooh, that's cool. Who do I think you'll bring? That's a way smarter thing to think about. Horrified. The choosing part is actually the worst
That's
part.
what I'm saying. Okay, this will be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. Here we go. Ready?
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, baby.
Didn't bring who I thought you would bring. That's terrifying.
Oh, you know what's crazy? I was so much more prepared for Elimination Island than this. Turn 1 is Duck's Dragonite and Clefairy versus my Tinkaton and Hisui and Gudra. My prediction for Duck on this turn was to use the move Follow Me on his Clefairy to redirect any attacks on Dragonite to the Clefairy instead. So I decided I had to take it out.
Let me see what Virt does.
But I could do a little bit more because of Gudra's move Muddy Water. It's a spread attack, meaning that it hits both Pokemon and can't be redirected by Clefairy's Follow Me, which means that I can break Dragonite's multi-scale, which allows it to take 50% damage on the next attack when it's at full health. Okay, there it is. I figured that was coming, I gotta be honest.
Yep.
So I didn't care.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, not good. While Duck took this opportunity to set up Dragon Dance on his Dragonite.
We take that.
But that helps.
Oh, shoot. You know what? I knew that was going to happen, too. That was silly of me.
1 down, 3 to go. And now I faced a Dragonite with boosted attack and speed and an Aegislash, who is arguably one of the more powerful Pokemon to have ever been made, perhaps outside of legendaries and pseudo-legendaries, but even those, I think it can stand up to.
Could just go...
What are you gonna do to me? Now that Tinkaton had been in for a turn, I couldn't use the move Fake Out, which can ensure a flinch, and I also couldn't use Gigaton Hammer, and I assumed that this Dragonite was going to be faster than my Tinkaton, so I was most likely going to at least be taken down to my Focus Sash, which is an item that Tinkaton is holding that allows me to live any hit while at full health. And judging by Duck's team, I knew his Dragonite was likely to be running Fire Punch, and because I'm a Steel-type trainer, so why wouldn't he punish me with a Fire Punch? I wasn't ready to give up Tinkaton, so it was time to gamble. It was time for Vigil New to come in. If he could live whatever's coming his way, he would be able to activate his weakness policy, which, because he's running a priority move, would allow him to outspeed the Dragonite on the following turn. As for Aegislash, I was really hoping he was not going to attack this turn.
Oh, that's good actually for us.
Oh, he holds on just barely. Oh my god.
Oh, let's
kidding
go.
me?
Yeah. There's that weakness policy. We'll take it. Yeah.
That's toxic.
That's so huge. Ew. Curse. Bye-bye, Vigil New.
This could be worse. This could be worse. While that burn came in clutch for Duck and betrayed me, it wasn't over. While his Aegislash had set up, I had set up my Goodra. Tinkaton was back on the field and had Fake Out pressure again, and I was fairly certain that my Goodra would live an Aegislash hit so I could do some big damage with Dragon Pulse. And remember, because of the Focus Sash, I didn't have to worry about Tinkaton going down this turn if I could stop Dragonite from hitting me.
There's the play. And we find out if this Tinkaton is scarfed. Oh, that's
nope.
Blade form. Focus Sash. Okay. Oh, what was that?
This position is certainly better than where I was a moment ago, but I knew Tinkaton was going to go down this turn and there wasn't much I could do about it, but I didn't fully understand Aegislash's power either. The +2 stab Shadow Sneak coming from Aegislash was frightening. You see, it's a priority move, which means that it acts independent of speed stat. It was gonna go first no matter what, unless a different priority move was also thrown out. This was bad for me.
Yep, perfect.
Not good.
And then you can... Oh, you outspeed. You do outspeed me.
Let's go.
That's a fast boy.
This is pretty much impossible. There's definitely a bug going on here because my Goodra had used Curse, which lowered my speed stat by 2 stages, and Duck's Dragonite had used Dragon Dance, which had raised his speed. So as far as I understand, this is impossible. That's before we even consider the fact that Goodra's base speed value is 20 points lower than Dragonite. I had not trained my Goodra in speed. So unless Duck had given his Dragonite an Iron Ball or something, it just can't happen like that. I think you're gonna protect. I think you're gonna use your shield.
Maybe. You want me to use Stab +2 Shadow Sneak on your Drifblim? Scarf Explosion? I'll die.
I'm sorry, I'm taking a moment here. This is because
No,
I was
it's all good. Do
nervous
your
about
thing.
using this guy. I think this is the right play. It could lose me the game, but we're gonna just.
If you're faster, it was probably the right play. That's the
I
question.
doubt I am, honestly.
If
So
I'm faster,
let's see what
then...
happens here.
Well, obviously, there's priority, but...
Yep, there it is. I knew that was coming.
Okay. Who goes next? Oh, come on,
Heat
please.
wave.
Hit both. No, not enough.
We're fine. We strength sap. Huge.
That's
big muddy
crazy.
water. Okay, now I definitely made a mistake on this turn, expecting Duck to protect, and that's because I could have Shadow Balled into Charizard to double up on him and take him out this turn. Or I could have used Tailwind to try to outspeed on the next turn. Or, yeah, it's that bad. I could have used Destiny Bond. This would have made it so that if Duck killed my Drifblim on the following turn before I moved, he would have gone down with me. Now, if you only look at the health bars, this still looks fine. But of all the people on the field, I'm moving last with both of my Pokemon, because Aegislash is going to be going first no matter what with its priority move, and we've already confirmed that Charizard is faster than my side. I'm in trouble.
Please. Let's go. Come on.
No.
Yo, thank God.
Oh,
Thank you.
that's bad. You got me.
Oh, the aftermath.
Drifblim took out Aegislash when it died, even without Destiny Bond, because of its ability, Aftermath. This nefarious ability makes it so that anytime my Drifblim is taken out by a physical contact attack, it will do damage in return to that attacker.
I missed. Yep.
Oh!
Unbelievable.
No way!
Oh my God.
No way! A miss?
Oh my God.
And I almost
GG.
died a Life Orb recoil. GG.
GG. Oh,
dude.
Man, that's so annoying.
I
knew I'd miss.
That was
I knew
crazy.
I'd miss. Whoops,
What
that was an accident.
is Heat Wave's percentage or whatever?
I think it's like 90 or something like that. It's something stupid. Like
Kept it by 1 on a miss.
oh,
that burn on Metagross though, that was rude. Well, here we are. We're in a better place than we could ever hope to be. We won battle number 1 against Duck. It's too bad we can't stay here longer. Let's get to battle number 2. In battle number 2, I had one goal, and that was to get into Trick Room and have some fun. However, remember how I changed out Steelix for Tinkaton? Well, when I had taken Steelix off the team, I had injured my Trick Room mode, but I still wanted to give it a try. And in game 2 with 1 win on the board, now is the time. But I'm gonna let Live Virt talk you through what he was thinking at the time. I'm just gonna mute for 1 second. Here's the plan. I'm not muted.
I was about to say.
Here's the plan. I'm going to bring in Apprentice and Porygon Z. We're going for the Trick Room, but I only want it to look like that. And I'm hoping to switch to Jarvis and Nasty Plot. I want to put him in a position where he's scared of Jarvis, and then I want to be able to, well, the thing is actually he's gonna, oh, I should lead Gholdengo. Okay, so we set up Nasty Plot, and we feign Trick Room. Let's do it. I think I'm ready. This is the worst. I both love this feeling, and I kind of hate it. Yes, I was nervous, but I wasn't the only one.
No, wait, we're gonna bring you. We're not bringing you. What am I thinking? That's so silly of me. Yep, we're gonna go with that. Okay. Here we go. Okay, that's good.
Ooh, that's bad. I don't like this. Now, my instincts in this moment, they were right. I was right to not like this lead from Duck. However, I didn't know why. I didn't know what solar power Charizard was, and I didn't know much about Whimsicott either, so I was in trouble, and at least I was getting in Duck's head.
Just to make sure you get Trick Room up, like, that would be
Who can
crazy.
Say? Honestly.
Okay, hold on. I was about to click a move, and now I'm thinking. Now I'm double thinking. Okay, I think I go with this. This is what I do, yeah.
Whimsicott Charizard. Who's in the
I'm gonna go for
back? He's probably Dragonite Aegislash. I can't see you bringing anybody else, honestly, with them. Okay, well, I will actually force myself to make a move here.
Just click Trick Room. Go ahead.
You don't want a Tailwind. If I Trick Room, I don't think that helps you. I don't really know, actually.
I am selected, so think out loud.
I came here to try Trick Room, so yeah, let's try it. I assume that, like, because Tailwind will go off, you'll get, like, oh, Sunny Day. Oh.
Beautiful.
Ow.
Oh, beautiful.
Dude, oh my god.
That's lovely.
Well, we're in Trick Room. We made it. I wanted to see it.
Yeah, not great for me.
With Duck getting another clutch burn, and this time on my slowest Pokemon while in Trick Room, I was in trouble. With this much health left, I only had 1 attack left with my Goodra, and then it was gone because while it was definitely going to go first on the next turn, it wasn't going to be sticking around after either Life Orb recoil from the held item and the attack, or from the burn. And while Charizard would have been a valuable KO, I instead went for an Acid Spray onto Whimsicott. I then took out my own Goodra with a Discharge from Porygon Z that took out Whimsicott, which had only lived because of its Focus Sash, and broke Dragonite's multi-scale. All in all, I'd say that turn went very well, but the Pokemon that I was able to bring in next, they weren't gonna help me. We will take it because we have to. I left Gholdengo on the bench and I brought in Tinkaton, and I think that was a mistake because Gholdengo needs to be on the field before Aegislash in order to ever be a threat.
Perfect.
While Live Virt takes a moment to figure out what he should be doing in this complex situation, let me take a moment to explain Aegislash. While battle forms don't show in Cobblemon, they do work, and Aegislash is one of the Pokemon that benefits from different battle forms. It has a shield form and a sword form. Whenever it comes out onto the field, it's in shield form. In this form, it has incredibly high defense stats and very mediocre attack stats. The second that it attacks, it switches into blade form, and when it switches to blade form, it switches its defense stats with its attack stats, becoming very weak defensively and very powerful offensively. It can also use status moves without changing from shield to sword. So it can set up with Swords Dance while its defenses are very high, and then it can switch to blade form with a boosted attack stat and crush you. But wait, there's more. It has a custom protect move called King's Shield. This move puts it back into shield form from sword form. It protects it for the turn like a normal protect move, and if any Pokemon attacks into the shield, their attack stat will be lowered. This thing's crazy strong. Oh yes, Yes, I do have my own Aegislash. Why didn't I bring him? With this next turn, I had very few options. I knew that Aegislash coming onto the field meant it was most likely going to set up. I mentioned using the move Fake Out earlier, and on this turn, I'm going to use it again with Tinkaton. And I only had one good target because ghosts are immune, so I can't hit Aegislash with this Fake Out. And problematically, I also can't use Porygon Z to injure Aegislash. So this is pretty much a free setup for Aegislash.
Ooh, that's not great. You got Fake Out?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, I didn't get like a freeze or something. Dang it. You get 2 burns. Okay.
The freeze is so hard to come by.
I'm in trouble.
No, you're fine.
And on this turn, I truly blundered.
Oh, that's huge. Focus Sash, that's fine. I'll take that. I forgot about that. Oh, you...
After my Focus Sash had kept Tinkaton alive, I killed it myself. I used Discharge blindly, and instead of taking out his Dragonite with another Tri-Attack, I took out my own Tinkaton. If I rushed any turn, it was that one. This isn't good for me. With Dragonite, a full health setup Aegislash, and Charizard still in the back, this wasn't looking good. Yeah, some mistakes were made. Gholdengo was one shot, and Porygon Z actually showed his bulk. While he easily took the Fire Punch from Dragonite and returned with a knockout Tri-Attack, it just wasn't going to be enough as he was left on his own. Okay, Porygon. You can do it, buddy. Ooh. Yeah, I knew I messed up my speed stuff there. That's for sure. But there is no time to mourn in battle, and so Game 3 begins. I think I'm going to let Live Virt take over. We've talked about some of the finer details of our teams, and honestly, I want you guys to get a snapshot of exactly where I was at. This was truly my first VGC experience. We saw the Twisted Dimension. It didn't serve us super well. I definitely, it just didn't work out right. I had to pivot, and with the stuff that I had, it was not going well. Wait, let me think back to that first move when I swapped out. Yeah, I saved Gholdengo's life by swapping there, so I did the right thing, but it just wasn't to be. That was not a good matchup for me. I think in order for us to win, I need to take out Aegislash. I need Gholdengo and Tinkaton on the field, I think. Actually, no. The thing is that when he has Dragonite and Aegislash on the field, I don't really have a response right now. I think what we want is we want Dragonite to hit Drifblim. He's the only one that can take a Fire Punch, really. So I think I might want to lead Drifblim. I need to get rid of Aegislash. Oh god, this is rough. I wish I had Primarina. And if I thought that Vigil could do something, I would use him. If I get Tailwind up, actually, maybe he can. The problem is Whimsicott now. I didn't expect Sunny Day, though. I did expect Tailwind. Does my Metagross? He does have Bullet Punch. That Magnet Rise is kind of sad right now. I mean, I needed it, I feel like, but it's unfortunate. I need Metagross, I think, even just because he has the priority move. I want Apprentice. I want Tailwind. I think Goodra is critical to us winning, actually. Does Gholdengo offer me something here? I think because of his item, he's gonna die on one hit almost no matter what, and his investment. He's attack, he's speed, he doesn't have a Focus Sash, he doesn't have Assault Vest, he's in trouble. I think we do that. I think that's what we're gonna do. And so we come to the last match of our 3-game set in my first VGC battle. Let's go. I'm ready, I think.
All right, well,
I'm ready.
This one's the scary one. Here we go.
Agreed.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right.
Ooh. You go the same, huh? So you go for like heat stuff, probably, with Sunny Day, Heat Wave or whatever. And this is where Duck takes advantage of the fact that he definitely has more threats than I do, and I would say predicts me quite well here. I lock in Tailwind on Drifblim, and I lock in a Fake Out into Charizard.
Cool.
Well played. Well played.
Thank you. Ooh, you got Tailwind up too. Okay.
Wait, you didn't use Tailwind, did you?
Oh no, I used Sunny Day, sorry.
I was like, what? I was like,
my
wait,
bad,
can it do both? That's honestly, I was like panicking.
Don't overthink. That's the name of the game. We gotta use our brains that we've been Doran with information.
Going into the next turn, I predicted that Duck would protect his Aegislash, so I decided to double up into Whimsicott. And while I don't think this was a bad play, I want to later talk about a different play that I think I could have made classic.
Okay, there we go. That's good.
I knew you wanted to protect.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Fair.
Did what I could.
Okay, now.
And this is where I learned what Solar Power Charizard is. I did not know before this turn. With its hidden ability, in the sun, Charizard's special attack is actually increased by 50%. And if they're wearing choice specs like this one, well, it does a bit of damage. As for my move, I decided to swap Drifblim into Hisuian Gudra, hoping that it could absorb a Shadow Sneak and also whatever Charizard was going to dish out.
No!
Come on, buddy. Take it, take it, take it.
Oh my god.
Take it, take it, take it. It does. No.
Oh, that's
No.
huge. That's so good. That is so good.
Dude.
That is so good.
Terrifying. Please. Please be enough.
Oh!
Dude. That's not good.
That's so much. Oh, my life orb's gone, actually. That's good.
True. Oof. By the way, I would let Live Virt talk right now, but he wasn't talking because Duck and I were very silent while we were picking moves for the most part. This turn, my back was definitely against the wall. I don't know if I really had a win condition, but I'm pretty sure what I picked was incorrect. Because my only Pokemon remaining was Drifblim, I needed to remove Aegislash from the field, who could just remove my Drifblim with his Shadow Sneak priority. Fairly certain that the correct play here would have been me bullet punching into Aegislash with Metagross, getting a KO there, and probably hoping for a miss from Charizard, or even a double miss. And while that's not a great win condition, it is a condition, and what I did, I'm not sure really makes sense. As a note to me, I think that this is something similar to what happened to me in Elimination Island, where I didn't see a way to win, and I kind of just took a safe play, or like took a shot in the dark. This needs to stop.
We take that. Yo.
Dude.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Is that gonna take out?
That's insane. Oh, that's why I wasn't gonna change. Oops. Yeah.
Wait, do you not have? Oh, because it didn't hit you physically.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
That's game. I don't have, I have fake out, but that's not gonna do anything. So, GG.
GG.
Thus concludes my first VGC battle. Now, if you think I'm feeling any other way than positive, then go back to the speech that Friday gave in the beginning of this video, because that's how I feel. I am so amped to learn more VGC, to play more, to battle more, and this is just the beginning. I'm out of time on editing, but that move where I was thinking I could do something else, it's that I could have double tailwinded to get an actual speed advantage, but I didn't even know that was a thing at the time. Maybe next time. We have battled in your home, and you will receive this gift at my home. Come.
Oh, okay. This is okay. We're going now. Yep. Here we go. Come. Can I trade in my Dragon Dart for this guy? Can I take him?
No. No, you can't. He's gonna live in my face. Duck, you've won. You're a champion.
Thank you.
You are. There's a reason why Team Obsidian was interested in your loyalty. And you have proven someone who possesses some level of virtue. Some moral compass, perhaps. It might not be aligned with mine, but I respect it. No relation. Okay, sometimes a relation. Rarely, let's say. At least in this series arc. I respect you. That's it.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure. And Team Obsidian will continue to seek your loyalty because we think that it's valuable. And if you find yourself still opposed, that's fine. But we do what we do. Hope you accept that. And I hope you accept this as your prize.
I've been waiting for this.
There's a great weapon forged deep within this mountain, and I hope that it brings you good fortune.
Thank you very much. If I may call you, I assume, leader of Team Obsidian, potentially? Who knows? There are others. You may only be a smaller piece, potentially. But for today, I would like to thank you for the fantastic battle and the showcase of all of our Pokemon strength, who put in so much effort. Hopefully for now it means there will be peace, at least for the next little while. And I will accept that this is a gift fit for a Dragon King.
It is. No comment on the whole leader thing. We are not immune to power struggles just like anybody else. But, you know, look around. See this guy? Chill.
Corrupted by shadow, no doubt.
Excuse me, he's plated in like the most valuable thing you could ever see. No, he's corrupted by shadow, you're right. It was an absolute pleasure, and I can abide by some peace. We've earned it. That said, I would like to invite you to regular rematches, pretty much whenever, because while this was an excellent exhibition, and it meant something for sure, I still seek improvement over victory for now. At some point, maybe it'll be appropriate to switch to a different ambition, but for now, the goal, the aim, is to improve, is to grow.
And I think that we can do that, hopefully together, potentially, for now. But just know that I will be watching still. I know there are devious plans being hatched deep beneath the crust of this very town.
Maybe.
And I will find out what those plans are, believe me, and I will stop them if I deem them to be too nefarious.
You're a duck. So I believe you. Well, Duck, if you try and do anything too good, I promise you I'll be there. At 2 and all that stuff. If you try and stop me on my nefarious things, I will put a damper on whatever glorious, heroic things you try to do. Because you know what? Every hero needs a villain, Duck. Every hero needs a villain.
I appreciate you for establishing that I am the hero and you are the villain. In case there was any dispute between the viewers. I did hear you saying that potentially weekly battles and training and whatnot. I'm absolutely down for that. I love battling. Oh, Charizard yawning. He's so tired. Did such good work. I'm down to do battles weekly. I think they're fun. It's a good way to train and get used to battle. Hey, see what happens?
That's
PP,
the handshake,
don't
I think.
Okay.
But you punched me.
I shook your hand.
Yeah. Well, you handshaked me twice, so I got to handshake you back.
Yeah, of course.
All right, that's it. And they lived happily ever after. There are countless outtakes I could include, but I'm out of time. So I'm going to leave you with this one interaction I had with KC where I traded him a shiny. It's actually the 3rd shiny I've traded on the server. I'm very giving. If you don't like the fact that I stole one of the shinies that I traded, then get in the comments. And I hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll see y'all soon. And we really need to go talk to KC because KC has a Pokemon that I need to trade him for. In fact, I told him I had a really good deal for him. It looks like Casey's gonna come visit us here, so let me prepare my team so that we can trade. Oh, I forgot I caught a Quaxley earlier, which I think Duck loves. We should do something with this guy. That'll be fun. We did. Oh, and I should mention the reason why I needed to do this trade is because I spent forever at that Porygon PC biome farm, and I still didn't find really any good Porygon, so at the time, I needed to trade for one. Oh, there's actually technically 3 that Casey might be interested in. The Ariados, the Cacnea, and the Deerling. I promised him the Deerling for this Porygon, which is a crazy trade, I know. But I want a really good Porygon, and I'm committed. So, we're gonna trade Casey a shiny for a really good Porygon. Oh, look at that! It's Casey!
Did you just MLG off the top of that?
Yes.
Oh, well done.
Thank
well
you.
Done.
I've got to be serious about these things, Casey. I've been doing some dangerous projects already. You already saw it in the intro.
This is gorgeous, but lighthouses don't float in the air.
Yeah, listen, I actually just recorded saying like how I need to finish this before I publish the episode. So, because this is, it's uncanny a little bit. You know how they do those like game show things, you know, behind door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3. Let's do that.
This is so weird. I just did this with Minnie.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Fine, it's not that original, but
I'm on the receiving end now. Okay.
Door number 1 is a great what are they called? A shiny arachnid who could join your gardening aesthetic.
That is true. That could be a good addition to the garden team. Oh, you've got me tempted.
Now, door number 2 is a little bit exotic for, you know, the typical garden. However, if you live somewhere like me, somewhere very hot and sunny, then you could have yourself a shiny cactus. For our 3rd imaginary door, we have a shiny inhabitant for your garden. Somebody who could mill around, eat the plants, liven the place up, a shiny deer.
Oh, shiny deer. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh,
All
they
3
fit
doors.
beautifully. I'm so torn. I'm so torn. But do you know what? You know what I'm going to go for?
What are you gonna go for? What are you thinking?
Door number 2.
You're thinking Cacnea?
I need Cacnea in my life. It's a good Pokemon, right?
He's so cute too.
Yeah, that's going to fit right on the team. Pretty dang good.
Well then, perfect. And so you have something for me, right? This isn't all free? Is that?
I do have something for you. So I know you've been searching for the best Porygon you can get your hands on, and I know that we tried together the other night, and it didn't pan out very well.
That was crazy, by the way. That was the worst streak I've had. It was like I don't know, 40 minutes, and we got like 1 maybe.
Yep, we got 1. We got 1. Well, I went to bed and then woke up the next morning, and I had something spawn right in front of me as I logged in, and it had some pretty dang good IVs. It was wild.
I can't believe that. 3 30s and a 29 right there.
Yeah.
Nutty.
It was crazy.
His attack is solid.
It's not good.
And his speed.
Yeah, attack's good. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Look at your team right now.
Well, it does look insane at the moment. That's true.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. Got a shiny Cacnea on the team.
GG, KC.
I don't know, luxury ball.
I always make sure they're caught in something cool.
That's so good. That's so good. Well, thank you very much for the trade, and
Also, I feel like this is good because I totally stole mints from you early on. So thank you for doing this trade, and now I feel clean. I'll get you back for that though, because we were clean. We were even.
I'm watching you, Virt.
I'm watching you in F5.
Oh.
What does that even want to do? What the?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I know it gets aftermath. Okay, well, all right. Wow, that's just the worst. Okay. I don't know if I can win this. This is tough. That's an annoying Pokemon.
Drifblim?
Yeah.
He's the only Pokemon I could find that was Tinkery that I was like, wait, I don't think Duck will predict this.
No, I've never seen. I don't think I've ever battled a Drifblim in competitive ever. So that's like hilarious.
We take that.
Oh, there he is, Jarvis. All right, Team Obsidian, get the ropes out, drags his Pokemon around. Yep, there he goes. Pokemon
Come here,
don't wanna
bud.
be near him. Yep, there it is.
Oh, I just realized you don't have one of the Pokemon I expected you to have.
What would that be?
Blaziken.
You thought I'd have a Blaziken?
Well, I know you have one, but
I don't have a Blaziken.
I'm pretty sure you have a Blaziken.
I had a Blaziken on the other server, the thing.
Really?
I do not have a Blaziken on the server.
Oh,
no.
my bad.
I caught a
thought you
Torchic.
did.
Like, I've caught a couple Torchic. I do not have a Blaziken. And that's not even me being secretive. I just don't have one.
Interesting. Also, I gotta look up what I don't even know this dude's name. Chestnut. Yep. I was like, Quilladin? Is it that?
I don't even know what Drifblim gets. I didn't even look. That's so stupid of me. Ew. No, dude. Wait a minute. Oh, that's so toxic. That's so toxic.
Do you see something in there?
Yeah, I'm seeing a couple things.
Couple
I'm
things
seeing
in there.
self-destruct. I'm seeing Destiny Bond. I'm seeing explosion.
Couple things.
Oh god, I sold.
Dude, I was so scared of Clefairy. I knew you'd have a Clefairy too, and I was like, do I just give up? I was pretty sure Tinkaton was my only answer, really. And
your whole team was an answer. It's all steel types.
Well, that's true. Like, I guess Bullet Punch. Yeah, I don't know. But
I thought you were bringing a Scizor, so I just was like, nah. It'd be terrible.
After my experience with Scizor, I did think about changing, but I had not trained one. That I brought one today on stream, just like for jokes. But
fair enough.
Yep.
Oh, I can't wait for you to tell me that this thing is forged in an obsidian pit of despair or something by, in the tears of those that have been defeated by the ruinous blade of
no, that's
the
my
Obsidian
trident
cult or something. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Come
What's
on,
yours
come on.
called?
Corkscrew Crash.
Yeah. The Dragon Dart. I'm gonna put this on a mantle.
I have to make them for everyone now. But everybody's just gonna get them now. It's not even gonna be the same.
I know.
My whole plan was like, let's disperse these. It turned out into like a month-long arc.
Yeah, yeah. A dance near and towards each other.
True.
Just in a circle.
Very
and another
true.
project in between to boot. Where it bled into. So. Well,
dude, the first thing I said to Zay was, "I'm gonna betray Duck if I get the chance."
And you did. You beat me. Oh man! And this was my revenge tour.
True.
Also, you weren't on last night, but I had been going around for Netherite because I was making ability patches. So I did that yesterday. It was like the beginning of my video saying like, we need to battle. It's coming up, and we need to get ready. And I need ability patches, so we got to go do that. I can't go anywhere without finding just tunnels that you've already been to. It's like I went so far, and I was like, "How has he been over here? There's no way."
600,000 netherrack mine, dude. Just reflecting on what I've chosen here, I feel as if I have not done a good enough job of separating speed tiers, because I think Jarvis is going to be in trouble. Like in Trick Room, he's going to have a really hard time, whereas in Tailwind, he's the only one who's going to have a good time. Next time on Battlecraft.